It's a Friday once again. And if you can believe it, it's a Friday once again.
Right. Okie dokie. Okie dokie then. Okie dokie then. Hey, what's going on?
You can believe it. It's a Friday once again.
It's a motherfucker once again. That's right, boys. And that's why we're clapping our hands and stamping our feet. Ding, dang, ding, dang, rink-a-ding-doo. I managed to successfully completely break the ticker today. So it's not going to be about on the stream tonight. Welcome, it's fucking Friday and that.
You can believe it.
Unless this push fucking fixes it, cunt. Da 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 da. Yeah. Da 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 do 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 do. If you can't believe it, it's a fucking Alex Robinson.
Can't believe it. It's
a motherfucker. Welcome to the fucking weekend, boys. I just got back from a very big meal, so I need to fucking fix up, look sharp. I do need to get some water, actually. I should probably do that. How long have I got left on the theme? Oh, not long. Right there. Do-diddle-oo. Hey. Do-diddle-oo-do. All right.
And if you can believe it.
All right. Oh, it's Friday, man. Fucking, I feel a bit drowsy, man. My project is, yeah, man, it's a fucking banger. I was going to introduce some other themes into the mix, man. Maybe some of my own stuff, but kind of fucking planting my flag in that at the moment. Let's give the ticker a little refresh. I doubt it's gonna fucking work, man. My sleep's been shit. So I did some fucking mad scientist like development in the middle of the night, and I really shouldn't have fucking done it. We're talking like 5 a.m. changes to the ticker. Just because I couldn't fucking sleep, man. I'm gonna have to go get that. I'm fucking fine, by the way. I'm all right. I'm actually all right, man. But my sleep's falling on its fucking head again. Don't know what's going on there. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm not. If I'm gonna get dementia, fucking give it to me nice and early, man. Let me get a good amount of time with that shit, man. It looks like a laugh. Looks like a laugh. Right, okay. Let's see if the server's gonna fucking. I'm just gonna give the ticker a quick the ticker server a quick load. But if it don't work, it don't work, man. We don't even fucking need it today. Ding dang ding dang ding a ding do. Yo, why won't the dashboard connect anymore, bro? How we push? Yo, exactly, Kuzco, man. Fucking honestly, I completely went mad last night. You should have seen how many fucking merges I did last night. But I'm all right. I'm all right. Just couldn't honestly, did my head in a bit last night. It's been like this all week, man. I won't get to bed until like, I'll fucking pass out about 6, 7, 8 in the morning at the moment. Oh, it's a good job. I'm not working too much at the moment, man, but to be fair, that's one of the reasons I'm looking for more work, man, so I can fucking flip the switch back to normality for a bit, man, but we're all right. We're all right, but I shouldn't be doing that shit, man. I don't even know how that's still on. I have a feeling if I refresh the output page, that'll go at the top. But it's not even the same style as we've had the last couple of days because I've revised all the styles as well, cunt. A fucking bit of a mad one last night. So that'd be fine, man. It was working 25 merges ago. I'm sure it'll be all right. You know. Right, beat. We need a fucking David Lynch sort of weekly flip announcement, man. We'll wait till we get into the mood for it, man. I won't force that, but we got some Kuzco beat, we got some Moose beat, man, and then we'll fucking spin the wheel and see where we get to. We might be able to finish Silent left today. I don't know if there's that much left, to be honest. Not on this run anyway. So we'll see. We'll fucking see. We'll see. But I was determined not to rush it, and we've done well on that so far. So the next beat you're gonna hear is from Kuzco, man. I'll play a little bit of the sample as well. A little bit of the sample. You're not the sample. It's a pretty hot sample as well, to be fair, boys. Pretty hot sample, man. I didn't give myself enough time this week to work on mine, but it's all right. For a 1 minute shot. Motherfucker, yeah, boy. Because what I wanted to do, we'll get to the beats in a set. Well, mind you, fucking Kuzco submitted 2 beats this week, man. I've only heard the first. I wanted to replay a lot of this. I wanted to play this little bit on the piano, but I didn't give myself the time. I might circle back to this sample one day. We'll see. Yeah, I've just seen it, bro. See this bit. I wanted to use a bit. Yeah, I wanted to use that bit. There you go. And we'll run through Kuzco's new version, man. I'm quite excited. Check it out. Yeah, that's my favorite. That's the bit of sample I concentrated on. Naturally. I wanted to play it on piano, man. It'd be fucking stunning. I nearly did that. I was like, I think Kuzco did that. I nearly chopped it exactly the same way. Weird how we both fucking focused on this part mostly. I was saying that. Yours is pretty geographical, to be honest. Yours gets about... Here's Cusco with the weather. Yes, man. You beef that kick up. Does that kick feel beefier? Yeah, this is smoke. This is still smoke. God hand type beat, man. Well, if you made that, I mind you, that's the fucking first thing I did. Actually, I forgot I had this open. First thing I did was meet the bass, but that's me. Like that was a remix. This serves its fucking purpose quite well on its own, man. This is mean, mate. I've got it's fucking so easy to hop on as well with just a Memphis flow over this would make me so happy. Memphis fucking God hand type flow over this would be fucking God hand put on something new. Hold on, man, it's Friday. Yeah, I ended up writing mine. That decision was mostly made off of the fact that you ran with a bass line, because I very nearly did. And to be honest, I don't know if I just rewrote the bass line effectively, man. Bless you, mate. I need to get some writing, recording done. We're nearly there, mate. We're nearly fucking there, boys. Went out for a smoke when I was at that meal. I had to break a fucking fight up, man. That's why I had to be out of that city, man. I didn't even break the fight up. I got there too late. I came down from outside the restaurant because I saw some lad getting fucking kicked in on the floor. But kids, man, teenagers, so they're not doing any real damage. Well, by the time I got there, I'd said to this guy's boys that was picking himself up the floor, I said to his boys, where the fuck were you, man? Where the fuck were you, boys? Push him off him, man. So no, it's got nothing to do with me. It's your fucking boy, man. I went back and told my mum, it's like, you could have got stabbed. It's like, fuck. Stabbed in this town, man. Fuck off. I was gonna get stabbed in this town. I would have been stabbed by now. Trust me. 2 people have tried. 2 people have tried, man. No one's been successful. Cusco. What a mad story to tell. Sorry about that. I just kind of came out with that. Just reminded myself. Yeah, man. Fucking kids these days, mate. So I just went over there. I fucking said, why are you not fucking jumping in for your boy, man? Jumping in for your boy. If he's on the ground, man, it's over. If he's on the ground and the other guy's still going, you need to break that shit up. You need to break that stuff up, man. Listen, I'm fortunate, man. I've always had big mates, man. So they were always happy when I was pissing off people too much in town, and I was getting a bit of stink off him, and I just wouldn't stop. I'm fucking two 6'8" mates would just loom behind me, mate. I'm such a dickhead, man. But I never tried to wind people up like that, man. I'm quite good at talking my way out of stuff. But there's been a couple of occasions where people have tried to take a shot at the king. I didn't get very far, man. Oh god. Right, Cusco cunt. Yeah, it's just fucking mad town, man. Like, the kid was all right. He didn't have a fucking mark on him. But it's just kids, like, fucking back in the day, bro. Like, if that was one of our boys, man, we would have flown in there sideways, man. Like, just from out of frame, just come in from top of frame. We better help ourselves, man. I'm one of the shorter ones in my group of like close friends since school, man. I'm a little Jack Russell, mate. I've never had to get my hands dirty that much because I'm too quick with my mouth, man. But I'm fucking dead territorial to my own detriment. I'm really territorial. I'm really protective over like my friends and stuff like that. So it's just fortunate that I do, like, I'm one of the shorter ones in the group, man. I'm 5'8", nearly 5'8.5", nearly 5'9", man. 5'9" on Tinder. Yeah, it's worked out for me, man. But I swear, man, when I saw that these guys weren't going in for their boy, man, no fucking loyalty, man. He's going to knock you all out. Is he going to knock you all out? No, he's not. There's more of you. What a shame. Kuzco on the beat. Moose on the beat. Moose cake. Moose cake, bitch. Spicy for those Japanese strings, bro. What can I say? Silent Hills. Shouts out Crumpet. It's all right, man. It's pretty slapdash. Hey, Lexi, what's going on, man? Lexi, thank you very much for gifting Lexi a sub. That's very kind of you as well, man. We're live on both Twitch and YouTube. It's Friday night, man. What's going on? What's going on? So that was Moose beat. Second beat was Moose beat. First beat, Kuzco beat. Since we're warming up, I'm going to run them both back. For those of you that don't know, the producers among us, man, if we've got the time and wherewithal, man, we spin a little wheel every week. We get allocated a music sample, and then we run that sample through and make something out of it within a week's time. Sometimes 7 days, sometimes 5 days, man. So we're going over the submissions for this week now. Then we're going to spin the wheel, man. Yeah, not even just for producers. No, Crumpet's right. Shouts out to Crumpet. I'm sorry about your knee, brother, by the way. Crumpet's absolutely right. Not just producers, man. We've managed to, I'm trying to get Andy set up. I know Pudgy's got the FL set up. He's not submitted anything yet, bro. But fucking, hey, we got him to install software, bro, and that to me is a win in and of itself, man. So yeah, anybody can fucking enter, man. We don't care. We don't care how good you are at anything, man. Like, if you want to do something, we're here to help, man. That's generally been the vibe. That's generally been the vibe. So if there is anything you want to do, man, it doesn't need to be music, bro. There's, we cover a lot of bases. We cover a lot of bases. But what's good? It's Friday. We're gonna do some more Silent Hill soon because I think we're close. But for now, we're gonna replay this week's submissions. Started with Kuzco Cut. Let's go.
Sounds like an absolute fantasy match. Come and join me in the fantasy.
Yeah, bro, it's mad. We're pretty aligned on this beat. To be honest, I garbled mine. I'm gonna do the old high school art thing. It's like, no, yours is well better than mine. What I mean is, because there's some stuff in mine that I like. Kuzco's is regimented. It's fucking ready to go. Mine's a bit gets a bit drunk halfway through. It's a bit drunk halfway. Yeah, time's tough, man. Like it is rough. I've got more spare time than I should at the moment. I'm working to get rid of that spare time. But yes, so thank you to anybody who isn't as fucking free as I am at the moment and does contribute to anything, man. Even just the fucking streams, doesn't matter. If there's a will to want to do it, man, and we keep you engaged enough to hang about, I'm sure something will come of it at some point, man. Alex you submitted one anyway, haven't you, man? I remember we thought it was all right. Lexi said it's so fun to be here on your stream. Bless you, man. That's good. Good to hear from a new viewer as well, Lexi. Very important, man. Very important. Because these lot are not afraid to call me a dickhead and gaslight me these days, man. When we get new people in, they're nice to me for a bit, and then they start, I'll be like, remember this code, remember this password, and then they'll be like 4572984. They'll just try and throw me off, cunt, because they're really funny like that. But yeah, thank you, Lexi. It's been good to have you here as well. We're trying to bridge that gap between the YouTube and the Twitch as well. Both have their purposes, man. I do need to set up a bit more on Twitch. It's lacking quite a few emojis and stuff like that. Some ones that we use on YouTube that we quite like. Sure. Yeah, fucking. I was gonna name drop Clancy for that shit as well. But yes, we're working on a lot of stuff, man. So Lexi, if you're a creative by any means, any kind of artist, man, I'll fucking just do shit. If there's anything you do and you enjoy doing it, fucking let us know, man. We're here to assist in encouragement and resources, man. I've got some more stuff coming to the Patreon soon. Sorry, I kind of blanked it out entirely this week. But there is some more stuff coming to Patreon and stuff like that, man. Krubby says, would it be worthwhile having a little chat pop up so YouTube viewers see when yes. I was thinking about this when I was going down to the restaurant, man. There's a few old overlay screen setups that I'm probably going to rebuild. And I need to make sure I can funnel both chats into it. I'm sure I can. I've not fucked about with the Twitch API. But it's probably going to be a lot easier to use than the YouTube API. I just have a feeling. I don't know. So that'll probably be all right. I'll look into that this weekend. You have a chat mixer? Fucking there we go, mate. Fucking yes, Cusco. Cusco, I'm going to give you a shout about some stuff as well, man. I know you're busy. Probably not just you as well, man. But there's a few people that I want to talk to about things. So I'll be in touch with some people, man. Like I say, right now, I've found myself with a bit of time on my hands, and I'm trying to cultivate as much as I can, whilst I can. A lot of that emotional energy is going towards fucking music and stuff like that, admittedly. The idea being, once I've got music out, put that to a side for a minute. I've cleared that blockage. Now I've cleared that blockage, now it's brand new. I'm going to talk all about the album at some point and the fucking the madness, the stuff that goes on in here, man. But clear that blockage, then we're brand new. So shouts out to Crumpet as well. He's been very kind in stepping in recently, and I'm always, because we've both defined it as love of the game, man. We both kind of thought of that terminology, man, because we just like this shit, man. We like doing this stuff, man. Like I've been fortunate to have some generous people in the community and stuff, man. And that's fucking, it's helped me get by a bit, to be honest, man. So the onus is on myself to maximize on opportunities for everybody. Keep you engaged, keep you happy, because we've no plans to like kind of stop ever doing it, whatever that is. It doesn't really matter. We tend to remain out here, and if we can turn that into a advantageous situation for any of us, then fucking sick. There's lots to talk about, man. There's an incredible amount of potential in the community, bro, and I need people around me to fucking keep me on track, man. We're about to play these beats. Sorry, I'll stop waffling in a minute, man. Cusco's keeping me on the rails with fucking music, man. It's borderline competition. It's not even competition, man, really, but it's something. It's having accountability, more so accountability than responsibility, man. I want to show up. Because if other motherfuckers are showing up, I want to show up. You know what I mean? So thank everybody for, because we've got a very tight regular base. So thank you lot for holding it down, cunt. You spend a lot of fucking time with me, and it doesn't go unnoticed, man. Because we're out here fucking 5-6 nights a week recently, bro. And yes, all of that is vastly appreciated, man. Because it's all work for you lot as well, man. It's all work for you lot, man. Like, time is money, brother. Even if you're even if you're multitasking or something like that, man. Time is money, cunt. Time is money. You could be reading Higurashi right now. Cusco. Sharpen the claws. Exactly, cunt. Yeah, exactly. It's good for me, honestly. Because I tried going completely lone wolf, man, and it didn't fucking, not necessarily by choice, man, just a bit fucking mental. And it didn't necessarily work out, man. I need a little bit of competition, mate. There needs to be somebody to beat with the weather. Whoa, it's Cusco with the weather. Shh, I will do, Flexi. Yeah, this is gas. I like this. I fucking did, man. I forgot I fucking did that. Yeah, Cusco fucking got his in 12 hours, man. Did I not save that project with when I was don't tell me I didn't save that. I'll be in backups, but which? Because I've got 2 versions of Fruity Loops up at the moment, man. I'm gonna drop 24 at the moment, but it's got my recent projects loaded up. Oh man, I wish I could just do AMVs, bro. I so wish I could just do AMVs again. I suppose I could if I just want to fuck off the rev. I got fucking. I just got. If you're writing, use the internal voice, man. It'll help. It'll help. Because I used the God hand. I used the God hand in the voice for this beat, man. Have they released anything new? Yes, they have. All right, it's Friday Flag Day, man. It's fucking Friday and Saturday are the days we rack up the most flags. Yeah, this is gas. It's good to do gibberish. You've got to work out. It's more important. It's almost more important than the bars. That's exactly how Thug records all this shit, man. And I'm not even like a big Thug fan or nothing. He just records, records, and his engineer will just pick. Occasionally, stuff will come out of the ether, you know. When you're writing or you're on that process, something will just come up. So I do understand Thug's process. I couldn't do it because I'm too technically minded, man. But it's a good fucking skill. Good skill. Who's cool? Moose on the beat, man. I need to put my tags in these, man. I haven't used my tag in any of these. I've got a few different tags now, mind you. And I got Homegirl to re-record the Moose. You're good at talking as well, man. That was awkward as fuck. She thought I was trying to what's the way of putting this? She thought I was trying to get a bit, man. So that's all news, man. I was like, no. I just need you to re-record this because when you re-recorded it the first time, it was shit. But I haven't used that. I haven't used those new tags yet. So similar. I might have just redone the bass line for all I know. Your subconscious can gaslight you sometimes, man. Those stutters, bro. Easy little trick, man. Just copy and paste a bar, chop off half a bar from each. Impression selection on this. It's got a communist propaganda remix type. Like, yes, man, let's go. Fucking yes, there we go. Communist propaganda type beat. Yeah, fucking man. Short one this week as well, man. Fucking nice one. Nice one, Cusco. We'll get the wheel up, shall we? And then we'll see what this new God Hand's like. We'll see what this new God Hand's like. It's the last hip hop I listened to, and then I'll stop listening to hip hop again. It's not the kind of hip hop that makes me what. I don't really catch many ideas from it, you know. It's just kind of Yeah, man. What was it doing? Sample wheel, and we're gonna get. We might be ticking off the old bamboo today, the old fucking Silent Hill. We might be drawing close. It's all right, mate. It kind of did for me. I rushed mine. I wanted to spend more time with that sample. I wanted to replay bits of it. So we're gonna get the wheel up now anyway. Fortunately, this is funny. All these development, like my ticker and stuff, I just repeatedly break. Like I'll get somewhere with it, then I'll break it. The sample wheel, one and done, man. I've not fucking touched it. I'm terrified. I want to make it into a bit more of a widget, but it just works. It just does its function. Not very well. Like the arrow this arrow doesn't mean anything. Like there's no sort of like, oh, is it going to land on this? It will land on what it's going to fucking land on. It'll tell you when it's done, man. You know? Right, let me load these samples up, man. I'll update a bit so it auto loads the samples and shit like that. At some point, this isn't priority, but we're working on a bunch of shit, boys. We're working on a bunch of shit. A lot of stuff that other people just don't or won't have. Oh, I'm gonna be sick, man. I hate so much. What am I looking for, man? Oh, fucking hell. Right, I still need to gut this a bit. So if we get any repeats, we'll spin it again, mate. Oh, we've got the Turks theme on there, brother. That's deadly. Right, good luck. Easy. Easy. Who's going to overcomplicate it the most? This is probably like a Frank Dukes. This is probably a Frank Dukes or something. This was made as a loop type beat. Are we feeling it? We can go for another spin or we can take it, man. I'm fucking easy. It's a pretty solid foundation. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Next week we'll have some Silent Hill entries. We'll have some Silent Hill on the one. Well, we'll do a Silent Hill wheel. So I'll just get some Silent Hill samples and we'll do a Silent Hill wheel next week. When's all said and done. Right, I'll put that in the thing now. I'll just make a quick thread, and then we shall proceed. Week 11, boys. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. Consistency. Honestly, I surprised some people. Me doing this fucking streams, this consistency is quite good. So we're moving in a good direction, boys. What's this one called? Autumn Flip. There you go. Fucking September type beat, man. It's fucking autumn. It's fucking autumn. Fucking autumn. It's fucking autumn. Posted that clip on fucking we're gonna start Silent Hill very shortly, Lexi. Don't worry. Very shortly, and then yeah, we might be done with it today. I'm just making a quick thread for the music, boys. You know the rules. In fact, fucking there are no rules, cunt. There are no rules. All right, from now on in beat flipping, there are no rules. I don't know if that's gonna have fucking massive consequences, but until it does, there are absolutely no rules. You can do anything you want. Don't care. You can kill people to get that beat done. It's good enough. You need to kill somebody to make your beat good, then fuck it. What is it, like a roller coaster or whatever it is? That song where rumored that there's a scream in the ad libs, right? There's a scream in the fucking whatever the backing, and there was a myth that it was somebody getting murdered in the studio, man. 8/27. Fuck me, man. Not even what I think about that. Makes me feel sick. I've had too much to eat to think about that, man. Autumn Flip. Oh yeah, quick God. Let me just sample it. Let me just have a quick taste of the new the new God had serving. Just very quickly.
This is a
Because they do kind of make my favorite music videos as well at the moment, I have to say.
Commissioner says his hands are tied until
Memphis Rap Sigil's on the take. Yes, man. We should just become a Memphis Rap unit.
Let's go to Sharon in the field for a live report on today's incident.
It's fucking weird, right? It's fucking weird looking around and just seeing shit I like and being like, this motherfucker's probably fucking in his 30s as well, cunt. It's a good time. It's a good time for this kind of nostalgia, man. Like, human sacrifice. Yeah, I love God Hand, man. I love God Hand. And I found them through the first. This is why God Hand are kind of legendary in the weekly flip scene, man, because I kind of found the Bayonetta sample for week 1. And then I was like, well, who used it? There's only a couple motherfuckers, and God Hand were one of them, man. I was like, oh shit. So they've got, you know, there's some God Hand DNA kind of naturally in the thing now. That's why I keep on going for Memphis beats and failing. But this is my inner voice, but I'm writing a lot of stuff recently. I got a ticker. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right, man. This was a banger. The Grail one on the that was a banger, man. It could be outside. Exactly, mate. Honestly, fucking, it just gets it's just got my aesthetic kind of nailed right now, man. In front of people with guns. I will have, you know, this project, man. It's the first time I've started fucking using gun bars because I just want access. Because there's loads of, you can do so much cool gun wordplay, man. I've been doing swords and knives and stuff for a bit, and I was like, I won't do guns because, are you kidding? But I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'll play into the fantasy, bro. Like, hey, sorry, it's all just a sick Mad World parody now at this point. Heard it. Yeah, Silent Hill, let's go.
And if you can believe it,
Silent Hill.
it's a Friday once again.
Silent Hill. Not really many fresh thoughts, I don't think. There's a couple of things I was thinking about today. We're just going to jump back in. Use the word Bucky. I'm trying to sneak the word Pelly into my tracks as well, man, as in helicopter. I'm trying to sneak the word Pelly in quite a lot. You do gun bar pass. You have to. Keep the gear guilty like Daisuke. That's not my only one. I'll keep on bringing that one back up. You might be like, what the fuck does that even mean, mate? It's like, Well, what does it mean? What do you think it means? That's a fucking bar. I'm sorry. I tell you what, I've been trying to place that verse somewhere for fucking ages because I was like, I need that line to hit. So I can't find a fucking natural home for that bar at the moment. Let's get it, man. Okay. Yeah, we'll dive right in and we'll talk about it as we go. If I think of things that I've been thinking about, then I'll let you know I've been thinking about and we can discuss it. For the most part, I'm riding this out at the moment. I'm trying not to theory craft too much. I'm trying to kind of hold my position, whatever that is. The more Higurashi I consume, bro, and I've nearly consumed all of it at this point, man. I'm just like, we're not gonna know. We're not gonna know for a bit. We're not gonna know for a bit until the end, probably. Which is cool. That's kind of the way it is in Silent Hill 2, man. But the thing is, James, we know why James is there, man. It is, we can start to kind of piece things together slowly. But Hinako and Co. It's a bit too dream logic for me to take any bold new stances. As in, I am on the fence about these shoe theories that have been coming up. I'm pretty on the fence, but I've got no reason to kind of doubt them because it actually makes a lot of sense. I'm just kind of your move, Ryukishi type beat. You know what I mean? Go on, make you play. Because the real analysis won't really start until after this playthrough, after this initial playthrough. And there's pretty good odds. We'll see how we feel momentum wise off of the back of this. We might just hop straight back into New Game Plus. Like almost, we'll take a break tomorrow if we finish tonight. I look fucking pallid to fuck, mate. Need some fucking color. I need some LUTs again, bro. Like, you know what I need? That light's too cold, brother. Makes me look a bit fucking ill. Yeah, I've reason to believe New Game Plus will be. How do I put this? How do I put this? Loops and that. Loops and that. It's the same but different. New Game Plus is such an amazing story opportunity. I don't know why more don't use it, man. That's kind of what I'm thinking, Alex. Yes, I think there will be new content in New Game Plus. That's my theory. I think that's my theory. Okay, for all we know, actually know the runtime. Ryukishi could be like, you finish the game, then you just boot it back in. Remember, who's show of hands, Nier Automata Route B? I know it's bullshit, right? But if that made any sense to you, you probably know what I mean. Like, it's necessary and you're retreading some stuff, but he could go for that. He could go for that. Go for that, and it would still qualify as like a 15-20 hour. Technically, in terms of quote-unquote new content, but we'll see. We'll see. Like, that's what I mean, though. I'm still got to 20 hours in. Are you finished? Oh, you're not finished at 20 hours, Clancy. Sick. We're gonna do Nier. We're gonna do Nier. Umineko's lit, brother. If you like Higurashi and you like this, do Umineko, but just it's brutal, brother. It's like 110 to 140 hours. But there's some nice. I did Umineko first, right? And I kind of regret it now because there's actually. I'm not gonna say what. It's fucking. You'll go what? You'll go what the fuck? What the fuck? Honestly, I wish. I don't want to rob you of that experience, mate. Yeah, I'm hyper fixated on Higurashi at the moment, man. I'm enjoying it though. I am gonna go back to Umineko because I need to clear it off. I've still not fucking done it, man. And I'd like to read the manga for the last bits of Higurashi because the anime gets a bit weird and off track. And I believe Ryukishi had more of a hand in some of the manga arcs. So whilst I've got this need to feed on Ryukishi stuff, man, it's very fortunate that we bumped into the cunt before this, man. I don't know. Imagine, I don't know how I would have felt about this game without that. It's really hard to divorce myself from the Ryukishi factor, to be honest. I don't know how I'd fucking feel about this game if I didn't know for that. I'd probably be worried. I'd probably be like, I don't like where this game's going. Might be, maybe. I don't know. It's hard. It's impossible to say, innit? Right, we've got stuff going on here. Can you tell us what we've got going on here? We've got face removal ceremonies being conducted by a fox-like fella. Some bitch getting her arm bit. I'm gonna guess this white fox here in the middle is our Mr. Kitsune. And these side fellas are probably going to be his little priestesses, that one of which I believe is jealous of us. So the lassie here who's dressed in red, where have we seen that before, cunt? The woman dressed in red is representative of Hinako. You agree? Would you agree? This guy's taking a face, and is grabbing her arm, as if to be like, "Nah, bitch, got you." And then over here, could this be Junko, who has to kind of step in to be like, "All right, take a bit of me, man. I'll give you my arm if you let sis go, fam." Boodoo, 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 boodoo. Lexi says, "I'm quite busy today as I'm working on a project for my friend's channel." What are you working on, man? Catch her on Discord when she was. Yes, absolutely, I will. I'll do it right now, actually, Lexi. Do it right now. Voila. Voila. Yeah. I'm fairly happy with that reading. Apart from maybe this being Junko. Who's talking to me? Who's talking to me? Quiet ass game, bro. Really blow out my speakers. Just turn the volume up, Konami. Release the volume patch. Release the 11 volume 11 option, please. Need some more cowbell. Get your wig split. Pinnacle #1. Oh boy. Pinnacle #1, bitch. Oh, I've got no stamina still. Sorry, I only waited 15 minutes, not the required 20. All right. Yeah. They're getting staggered heavy by the normal stabs now. Okay. All right, I could just stun lock the cunts now. That'll do. Get rid of those pills, mate. They're whack. They are whack. I mind you, I should have eaten them all before I swapped out. That's all right. Hit me with it. Hit me with it. Right, well, we might have a bit more to go then. I wonder where I got like the 15 hours from. What stable diff do I use for my gens? So fucking right. For a good while, I was using Midjourney, and I was like, right, we're really starting to understand each other. But it's really hard to get Midjourney to do what you want to do. Especially if you're trying to work within really kind of specific parameters. Like if you know what you want, it's quite hard to get that actualized. But the ChatGPT one, albeit it's slow as fuck and it only does one at a time. It's been doing the thumbnails for a bit, man. That's the ones that I mean the best thumbnails we haven't had that ones that good for a while. Like the Resident Evil 2 ones were the ones that started coming out of chat. No, it's actually Metal Gear Solid. Because it just got my fucking face, it got my face right. And stuff like that, like, but in different ways. If you give a bunch of photos to Midjourney and say, make me not doing any of these faces, it'll try and pick one of those faces that you've got in one of the photos, right? But ChatGPT will kind of pick up on it. And so this is all for quick gens. If you want to set up a proper Stable Diffusion thing, I've not used. I'd have to update, man. It's been a bit, man. Like. What's the website? Hugging Face. Yeah, my actual kind of hard drive Stable Diffusion needs updated. I've not used that for a bit. I need to hook it back up. I've just been lazy. With that. But that's the way to go, because you can get a bunch of fucking plugins and stuff. It's just a bit of hassle. It's just a bit more hassle setting up. But there's not enough control in any of the services that are offered. You know, Midjourney can do some good stuff, but it can't always do what I want, which is difficult. You know, even if I'm conceptualizing stuff, because I can draw a little bit, man. So sometimes I just use it to kind of, all right, let's just chop this shit up quickly and get some ideas, and we can just keep moving, man. Fucking, it gives you a lot of abstract weirdness, man. ChatGPT is pretty, yeah. It's really slow with the gens, man. It's really slow with the gens. I'm kind of collaborating with it, okay, with its Codex code sort of platform, but it's also not as good at code as Claude. But Claude, I don't want to cough up the fucking. Claude can't do as much, so it's a fucking mix-sum game at the moment because I'm so varied in what I do. I use them to help me research. Use them to help me like formulate ideas, get ideas for widgets, code, fucking art, whatever, man. And Claude just does a lot of the creative stuff better. But don't know. Maybe I just move over. I think even with a basic like Claude subscription, you're still limited though. Yeah, that's it. Because whenever I ask a code query now, because they've tightened it up, I used to be able to get a bit more out of it for free. But now one message, one good request, and it'll lock me out for 5 hours. So you can account hop, but what's the point? It's trying to be, so we're not there yet with the gen stuff, man. I'd say that as much as you can do, quote unquote, manually, I get some good stable diffusion models and stuff like that. And they're an asshole to fucking get going, but yeah, you probably save a lot of time. I should really just do that instead of fighting again, because I've just unsubscribed from Midjourney again until I want to do some video stuff, because probably get away with some stuff for that on Midjourney, but yeah, tricky. I'm not very happy with the thumbnails at the moment either. I'm not happy with the Silent Hill one, so I've been thinking about this myself, mate, to be honest. Right, chicken carcass. My favorite. Who's gonna get back up? You probably are, man. Right, let's make sure I don't have to come back up here then. Hello? Money-chan? One sec. Just remembered something. What's it fucking called in Silent Hill 1? The hallucinogenic. You know what I'm talking about. The fluoros? What's it fucking called? What? Ooh, slow down. I just busted those doors wide the fuck open. Right there, man. Fucking hell. I'm sorry if anybody saw that. Tyler, no.
Sounds like an absolute
Oh, sorry. Why have I sound? Right, tomorrow, bro. I need to get up tomorrow because this soundboard, man. We're gonna have to start. In fact, I'll start early and we'll chop samples for an hour. Sit and watch. Right. White Claudia, thank you. Perennial herb native to Silent Hill, Maine. Grows near water sources. The seeds of this plant contain hallucinogenic properties that have been used in religious ceremonies since ancient times. This substance is central to the Lord of the series, particularly the use of the PTV, an illegal recreational drug manufactured by the secretive religious cult known as the Order. PTV was distributed by Kaufman, who used it to profit from tourists, whilst also carrying out illegal medical dealings for the cult. In exchange, the drug's hallucinogenic effects are key to its use, both recreationally and in rituals, intended to facilitate communication with spiritual realms. The hallucinogenic properties of White Claudia are linked to other substances from the series. For instance, this is what I think of the aglyphotis, a red liquid used to expel parasites from hosts, contains White Claudia as the key ingredient. This connection underscores the plant's significance, as it not only is a source of hallucinations, but also a component in substance, as it is not only a source, it's not only a source of hallucinations. Where am I at? Yeah. But also a component in substances that combat supernatural threats. Okay. So what am I saying here? Fuck. Right. You know what I'm saying. I think I've just had it spoiled for me. So I'm not going to say it out loud. That's what I'm thinking about when I watch this scene at the moment. Just a little bit. Who's White Claudia? It's White Claudia, man. Hey, Ben Jeffries, good to see you, man. It's all right, brother. It's all right. It's weird, man. Sometimes I'll do this a lot. I'll have a mental note about one of yous, man, and then you'll fucking pop up the next day. With that, I should do that for cunts I don't know. Get them to. Good to see you. Good to see you. We've been doing okay. We've been doing an all right job, Ben. We did quite a lot of pre-game analysis, and at the moment, we started off pretty heavy on the analysis, but it's kind of cool. I've slowed down a bit because I'm waiting for the game to make its move. I've made my moves. My pieces are on the board. Now I need to know what the game's going to do before I go any further afield with any of my theories. So far, so good. The combat is crap. I hear that's the word on the street. It's like like everything else is good, but the combat's fucking dick. And there's still no mods for it. I check daily. I check daily for mods. You can get a Gyaru Hinako mod though. Yes, thank you to every. Who was it? I think it was Clancy. Is it Clancy that dropped the subs on the birthday there? Thank you very much, brother. Oh shit, that was a. Oh, it's happening. Face. I'd like his face. Oh. We've reason to believe one of these shrine maidens is very jealous of Hinako. We've also reason to believe that Hinako isn't the first girl that's done this, or is about to do this. I won't spoil it for anybody that didn't see the trailers. Misugi. Shinto practice. Cure her of her kegare, her impurities. Oh, we'll get into that, Crumpet. It's fucking. Oh wait. Oh, just gotta savor this moment, man. So she's the one that gets her arm bitten off. Oh God. This game gets it right, man. Not a word has been spoken. By the way, that's masterclass. This is a beautiful scene. Not a word has been spoken. Rikishi, you fucking leave these kids alone. Stick with it. Stay here. Stay here. Don't cut away. Don't cut away. Let Rikishi do his thing. Oh. Ha 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 ha. Auntie, where are you, man? Oh, we got Clancy. It's all right. We got. Need my Higurashi boys. Me when I got a really deep itch. Oh, that was so good. Oh, catharsis. Oh my god. Feel drunk. Oh, that was a good bit of violence, man. Jesus. Oh, Ryukishi, I fucking love you, mate. I love you so much. Oh, I love you so much. You fucking weirdo. You're a weird guy. You're a weird guy, Ryukishi, aren't you? You're a little fucking scamp. Not a word has been spoken in 5 minutes, and I'm so about that. Why did she do this, by the way? Because she was guided into doing it, and she didn't question it.
立派だったぞ、ひなこ。
She's fucking high as fuck.
And if you can believe it, it's a Friday once again.
I was talking to Auntie about the fingernail scene today, bro.
痛み止めは
Because there's a bit in Go that's censored. I was like, why the fuck did they censor that, man? Like, we've seen some shit, bro. We've seen some shit. And they censored some of the violence in the Go anime. So I was saying to Auntie, man, it's like, this scene did make me a bit uncomfortable. This scene did make me a bit uncomfortable. And then it was like, man, I just remember the fingernails. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
They could do the Sonic Unleashed stretch arms attached to the monsters. Looks like, well, yeah, and the Bloodborne, we got this big saw there as well. Right, what is this mushroom, cunt? I'm sorry, I really don't know what the mushroom is.
君さえ良ければ
No, not shiitake, fucking racist. Big black Japanese mushrooms. Yes. Most likely refers to shiitake, but he's not carrying a big shiitake mushroom around his neck, cuz. I don't want to go on images, guys. I'll leave that there. We'll work it out. I'll go on images in my own time. I'm not stepping on that fucking mine. I'm not stepping on that mine, man. You've got a dog arm. What's that about? I didn't mean it. It was a fucking joke, man. I can't believe you fucking put the dog arm on. We've never been able to make anybody do that. It's a hazing ritual, man. We just fucking gas you up. You're not supposed to actually do it. Become the beast. It's a beautiful arm. Yeah, it is. Arm of the dog. Yeah, literally Sonic Unleashed, man. And Bailita, oh fucking thank you very much, dickhead. Right, with all the love in the world, man. If I ever call you a cunt or a dickhead, honestly, I don't call my enemies cunts and dickheads. Thank you, mate. I hope you didn't see any penises on the way. Oh, mushrooms, man. There's so many mushrooms. But no foraging, boys. No. None of you fucking forage for your own food, man. What's going on? Have you ever been with a girl that has a mushroom book, man? Careful. Or a dude. Sorry, fuck. Shit. Fuck. I'm gonna get banned. Yeah. Oh, men. I have the dog arm now.
ひなこよく頑張ったね
I can identify the ones that get you fucking going. Whoa. Current girl, good way, yes, man. Careful. Oh, sorry. I'd fucking say careful anyway, man. Getting involved with anybody, I'd say careful. Oh, God. Time of transition, man. Like, fucking noticed it more and more, man. You're right, cunt. I've got a dog arm. What's she saying? Yeah. Box arm. Soul Siphon. All right. Silent Hill. I've got a mushroom for you. I am Shimizu Hanako no more. Would you speak? This is such a quiet game, man. I've cranked it as well, boys, but sorry. Quiet for me too. This stance, bro. You good? What expression you making? No, you good. This is a beautiful arm. Yeah, this is why I'm not budging at the moment. Because I'm fucking we're being Rikishi'd, mate, and I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it this time. I've noticed some weird similarities in Higurashi Go as well. I shared in Deep Dives, man, but I spoiler tagged the fuck out of it because, you know, whilst it is hard to recommend Higurashi no Umineko, you know, those I'll protect spoilers and stuff for people that might eventually get around to it if they want to, man. I know Auntie's reading it at the moment. Oh, yeah, all right, okay, whatever. We're not going to complain about the gameplay today. In fact, it's really good because I got a dog arm now. Oh. That Onimusha. We're getting a new Onimusha, cunt. Should we play it? It's a rare sight to have all these doors open, man. Is it just because you got the dog arm now? Mad dog strength. Oh fuck! Yeah, I tried to. Couldn't get to the space bar in time. I'm gonna focus attack you, man. Oh no, I can't. Can't focus attack with this. Oh, super armor! Come on then. Oh shit! No, sorry. I had no stamina. Okay. I'm trying to dodge, man. I got full fucking everything. I'm not read what you just said completely, but I have a feeling. I have the same feeling right now. I'm perfectly okay with this. Yep. No. It's all good. It's all good. All good. Just let it happen. If not for gameplay's sake, like I didn't need a dog arm, cunt, in a Silent Hill game. I'm trying not to think about it too much because I'm just thinking about, right, what are the implications for the characters of Hinako having a dog arm in her dreams. That I'm just focusing on that, because if I fucking think about James Sunderland running about with a dog arm, I might be sick. It won't be a nice sick either. Won't be a nice one. It'll burn a bit. You know when you get those bit. So I best not. Yeah, okay, so I read this a little bit wrong, but I also at the same time, red dress Oh. Is the red, is the blonde, is... Yeah, sorry, Crumpet. I get what you mean. Sorry, I only read the first half of that initially. I feel I don't know if Blondell is Junko. I don't know if that's Junko. Because if Hinako is the one that got her arm taken off, who's getting the face taken off? Because I have reason to believe that somebody else might. Bitch, you're right. Yeah, I didn't take note of that. Bitch, you're right. Bitch, you're right. Yeah. I like this, by the way. This is fun. A lot of this symbolism pretty on the nose, but it's, you know, it's subtle enough that people that aren't bothered will miss it. You know what I mean? Like, they won't, people that don't think about the monster designs and stuff like that. It's subtle enough that they might just run straight past this. But this is good. This is good. It was fucking instant foreshadowing towards what was going to happen, and I made a false assumption that was guided by the succession of events we saw in the trailers. So this is quite clever, really, because it's like, well, this is probably the face-off ceremony, but no, it wasn't. It's the fucking cut your own arm off and put a dog arm where it was ceremony. What? That wasn't in the trailer? So that, well played if that's kind of a little bit of a misdirection. Doing a lot of boxing. I've been doing a lot of punch fit on the VR, man. Hook! Up! Although I can't tell, sorry, I'll go chronological. Left arm, that woman is the Silent Hill franchise, and the face is the Pyramid Head branding being taken off it.
Rats.
Yes. You have to become dog for the dog. Oh, that's fucking good things. See, this is Nero drops in first comment. He could have been there for the last hour and 15 minutes, and just step forward that one, man. And that's how you all should do it. That's how you all should do it. When you say hello stream, I expect you to have something fucking clever to say or funny to say, because otherwise everybody's just gonna. It's for the unit, you know what I mean? We'll have to fucking punish you. Like, we won't speak to you for a bit. So you've had some fucking comedy and Silent Hill lessons. Comedy lessons. You know, some people. I would love to do a comedy. I'd love to go to a comedy class, genuinely. Not because I think it's. I don't think anybody should ever go to a comedy class. That sounds fucking utterly insane. But I'd love to go to one, or run one as a scam. Teach comedy? You can't fucking teach funny bone, man. You can't fucking teach. You can't teach the good fucking crack, man. If you want to talk to the boys, man. You've got to have the banter. Pray to Jesus. Oh no. Local deity. Comb, carcass, a bururage. Oh shit! Did I do my Japanese? Yeah, I did. I did my Japanese at the Chinese, and I had "Happy Birthday" sung to me in public, which is fucking great. They love that one. It's the same every fucking year, man. It's the same every year because they think it's fucking hilarious. Can you make it a variety stream and go to a comedy class and only do surprise? Yeah, yeah, just switch. It's like, Moose, what are you doing? You keep switching to this voice. What voice? You keep on speaking But to be honest, it sounded a bit like HBO's Tony Soprano. Who? Never heard of it. Don't know what that is. Sopranos. Sopranos. What the Rhinos doing with the soap? They like Coronation Street. I hate this. I hate this. I don't care. Just save your faith up, man. Spend it on a fucking summer holiday. I don't care. Spend it on a Natsuyasumi, you stupid. Okuno Natsuyasumi. Sorry, Natsuyasumi means summer break. Yo, we should do this game again, but fucking they're like dogs and nights rats. Bro, that, you know, that look outside, man, we need to go back to that, man. We had, like, that is very rat, like, you know, if there was like a Reddit or something, or like a Twitter page for like rat-focused games. But not, you know, because Look Outside isn't about rats, but it integrates rat mechanics, like, really quite well. Like, you can raise a rat baby, or like a freak rat child, and you can kill the Rat King to become yourself the King of Rats. And that will affect how you are treated by the rats. You get it? Like, that's kind of crazy, my guy. That's kind of crazy sauce. Kind of crazy, my guy. I need to pick up some of that, some Thai from my local restaurant. Not sure they'd love it if I tried to speak Thai or spit in my food. Yeah. It's good to Duolingo, man. I was doing really well till I dropped it. I got depressed, and then I lost my year-long streak, and I went, well, fuck yeah. And then I didn't do it for 6 months, but I do know some Japanese. Like, I can speak some Japanese. I've been doing it during this playthrough. Sometimes I'm just putting random words together, but I know how to say some pretty simple, short sentences. You know what I mean? It is Cusco. You're right. It's just there. You know what I mean? And they've gotten better, especially with the Japanese course, because they used to not have many speaking bits, which is really important for fucking Japanese, bro. You need to be speaking it, because it's weird to move your mouth that way, man. Like with the soft R's and stuff like that. Like it's a fun language, but you are right. It's not ideal. It's not ideal, man. Basically nothing I didn't have from high school freshman year. Fair fucks, man. It'd be best to get a teacher, like one-on-one. That'd always be the way. And you can do that, man. So, you know, I'm kind of cobbling my way there, and then it's a case of, like, when I watch stuff like Higurashi or this, my ears will kind of pick up on stuff, and I'll be like, well, actually, they were probably talking about this. So, you know, it's progress, man, but there definitely are better ways to learn, 100%. Especially for a fucking mad language, like an Eastern language. You're learning like a Germanic language, it might not be too bad, but I guess it depends how much you do a day. Because it asks you at the beginning, like, how much you want to do, and I normally try and do 20 minutes, which is like the hard mode option or whatever. I normally try and do that, and sometimes, man, I just go on a hot one, and I'll just do it for a couple of hours, man. But it is tricky. Speaking partners are always good. Pimsleur, I've not heard of it. I'm not sub to Duo at the moment. Anyway, Duo's got some other courses as well I quite like, I guess. They've got a new chess one that I'm trying out. I have no plans to play chess anytime soon, but fucking strategy, bro, you know? Strategy. I'm the kind of cunt that goes through the Art of War with a highlighter, man. Like, well, 3 different highlighters actually. Fucking hell. Just got to think about think 2 steps ahead. It's good for your fucking brain, you know what I mean? I do like Duo for some stuff. It's got an okay music course as well, but it'll make you play stuff on the phone. It's like, why the fuck am I doing this? Because just teach me theory. Don't fucking make me play anything, because if I go to try and play an actual fucking piano, I'm not just gonna be playing it with my fucking thumbs, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's a tricky one. I definitely you know, could be ways to accelerate it, man. It helps listening out. Even like, you don't want to be like one of these cunts that think Japanese people talk like they do in anime, going fucking yada yada all the time, man. It's just not realistic, but it's good to train my ear in the very least. So I'm probably going to try and keep on with the Japanese media a bit more. Skillshare, yeah, and we can find those as well. We can find like, if anybody wants to watch the David Lynch masterclass, I've got that. I've got Timberland's masterclass course as well, which is all right. Got some good tech in there, man. Well, Timberland's tech, I'll teach you what Timberland teaches. He'll fucking sit there and he'll beatbox into the fucking mic and go doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Then he's got 2 white boys that are sat over by the fucking console, and they'll just start to put it together, and it's just kind of, that's like, yeah, that works. But that's what you're paying for. What you're paying for if you go for the Timberland course. There's more stuff than that as well, man. Like, I never watched any of the Timbo streams, man. He's been in hot water in the moment because of the AI shit. I know. Is he all right? He's so brutal. I can imagine, man. He's very good at talking about it. But he said he's a partner with Suno, isn't he? Like, so he's been catching some controversy, maybe deservedly. Like, you know, I don't give a fuck. Really, but it's early, bro. So there's gonna be some strays going about. I like Timberland though. I think he talks game really well. Like, everything he says is generally quite useful. You know what I mean? And yeah, I bet some of those fucking real battle communities go hard, man. Shit. If you didn't, yeah, you didn't impress me in 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Sometimes less than that, cunt. But it's me to remember that. That's why I'm like, this fucking Bouquet has an awful intro, bro. Like, it's just percussion. I think about this quite a lot. So it's just people getting airlocked over and over. Good. Palm him off, man. That's, you know, he's allowed to do that, man. I'm not. I'm not at that level. You know what I mean? I've got to be courteous, man. But if I was up there, man, it's not that I'd turn into a cunt, but you've got to, you know, if you're a hit maker, you know what you're looking for. It's like, come on, are we fucking about or not, man? Normally we do all right. I'm quite intro conscious. I'm doing it's shorter and shorter intros these days, man, with more sort of in them. Part of mouth like. Do it. That's the most important lesson, like, really. It's the most important thing, man. Yeah, I was a little cunt when I started doing graphic design and stuff. I was a fucking little asshole. Like, because I'm a weirdo. I'm a bit of a weirdo. When in any sort of online community, at some point, if I like it enough and I'm there long enough, I'll rack my way to the top, man. It's something I've kind of done all my life, man. And I used to just be such a little fucking asshole. Probably an elitist sort, because my stuff wasn't that good at the time, man. But I remember coming down on some people's work, man. I can't really remember what I was saying, but I even remember at the time, it's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna tell him it's kind of shit. Fuck me, man. You can't do that. Can't just call it shit, man, necessarily. But you know, there's a medium there that I think is quite. I think it's good to be honest. It's good to be honest. Like, if Chris Scott put something up and I wasn't feeling it as much as last week or whatever, I'd say I like last week's better, but I wouldn't be rude either. But it's, you can't lie to people, man. You can't lie to people. I've known a bunch of girls that, and guys do this as well, man. But I've heard girls try and rationalize it more. Guys do it too. Oh, I really like that. That's really nice. Oh no, yeah, that's really nice. Really like that. Where'd you get it from? And I've heard people go, well, I don't know why I do it. I don't know why I do it. I don't know why I do it. I just don't want to say anything mean, man. It's like, why are you encouraging it? Why are you, if you think they're making a bad choice, why are you encouraging it? Fucking assholes, man. Yeah, fucking tell me it, man. I might get heated, man, but I will take it into account. If I get heated, it's because it's resonated in some way, you know? It's pretty easy to set me off, man. But here's one of my caveats in relationships as well. And I'm quite good these days, man. I'm good at it these days. But it's like bang, 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 bang. Don't raise your voice. Don't raise your voice. Don't raise your voice. Well, what the fuck? Because I shout quite a lot, man. People are like, you don't have to shout. You don't have to shout. It's, I'm not shouting. I'm just passionate, bro. Just talking. Just talking, man. Got a lot to say, man. And sorry if my voice is powerful. Hate that shit, man. But I'm good these days. Rich lying. He video calls me when he submits the flicks going, these are fucking... yeah, sitting up in chat with Crumpet going, these lot are fucking... The little people. The little people. Imagine being that much of a fucking megalomaniac, man. You got fucking 6 to 10 regular concurrent viewers. It's like, they'll do anything I say. They'll do anything I ask. I fucking gonna submit a really ass beat. I like that last one better. No, do it. Fucking go on. Don't test my gangster, man. You should do. I need to. It's important that I'm consistent, man. Important that I'm consistent. It's like Jared dropped in the other day. It's like Jared said, I think Silent Hill is as much of a character, and I was like, fuck, man, because nobody else put it that way. But I've been arguing that Silent Hill isn't about so much the town as it is the people that come to it. So you can fucking have Silent Hill anywhere. I don't care. But there's a lot of people that are like, well, nah, Silent Hill's about the town and stuff. But Jared's the only one, and I disagree with those people because of the way they put it. Jared's the only one that said it's just as much of a character. I was like, fucking all right then. All right. So I do change my mind, but for the most, if he didn't say that, man, I would have had to fucking say something. Housemates note, however, sorry, fucking distracted tonight, boys. It's Friday, innit? The child she carried was unmistakably a descendant of the Sunekis, and their blood lies in wait for tragedy to strike. Okay, hold on, fucking hell. The child she carried was unmistakably a descendant of the Sunekis, and their blood lies in wait for tragedy to strike. It's only a matter of time before that child exacts their revenge. I believe that the next time there is turmoil within the Suneki family, that child will make their move. We haven't heard that surname before, right? That's not our surname. Junko? Don't know Junko's new surname. Junko? Is Hinako Junko's? No. Sorry. Oh, fucking yeah. Sorry, we were going to catch up on this. This is a good time to do it. Let's just run it up, man. Candy store. Shu and I decided that this place was a Space Army HQ. But it wasn't just us playing. We would gather here to have mission briefings while eating candy. Cool. Yeah, I'll wait to catch up on these and then we'll go to the characters. You're absolutely right. Takuko says that the custom of putting old tools to rest is called the Sukumogami faith. Is called the Sukumogami faith. During the course of history, it is somehow fused with the Inari faith, making it a special religious view of Abisugaoka. The only shrine in town, Senensugi Shrine, was, as its name suggests, worshipping 1,000-year cedar as its divine tree. After living to see 1,000 years, it was praised as divine. And then once the divine tree turned to ash, it was time to worship the next oldest thing. Takuko reckons that it just so happened to be the moss-covered Inari statue. Interesting, actually. Okay, it was built when the town was financially well off during the dam construction. So the beautiful facilities are at odds with the rest of the dull buildings in town. I think I met Rinko here during my first year here. I remember her surprise when she heard that I called Shu partner. And I've been thinking partner might be and you Shu theorists might have already factored this into the Shu theories that have been discussed recently. The whole partner thing, right? Does it have does it mean more than just their role playing, whatever? Abisugaoka used to be a lively town with an ample labor force for construction and coal mining. When this school was built, the town was always bustling and the school was full of students. The students at the time studied how to further improve the town as adults. The students of our time now study so that we can leave to go to a bigger town when we're adults. A world that's not a playground like elementary school, but not as mature as high school. Middle school to me was like the stage between a tadpole and a frog. I guess you could say it's a period of grotesque transformations. Up until elementary school, Shu and I would have water fights and we wouldn't mind if our underwear showed. Once we entered middle school, though, while we might not have paid any mind to things like that, others around us did. Yeah. I noticed the shift in high school, man. I've already talked about my fucking, my transformation a few times on the stream, man. When I went from pretty fucking lower mid of the pecking order to top fucking A, S tier popularity, and all I had to do was get a haircut. It's like that. Taught me a lot, man. Boys and girls used to think of one another as mortal enemies, always bickering and fighting each other, but now it's suddenly turned into such a weird dynamic where we have to treat each other in a completely different way. Yeah. This is great. This is great. It's fine for people who want to do that because the people around them are doing the same. But for someone like me who really couldn't care less about what people think, that's not the case. Brilliant. I like that. I like that. It's a global issue. The school system predicated on the fucking prison system, bro. Like, it's fundamentally busted, man. The education system as we know it and as we know about it in Japan or a lot of other places, man, fucking, it's not good. It's not good. It's not good. I've got quite a few sort of thoughts about high school in particular. I didn't do too bad in high school, man. I didn't really ever get bullied, man. Some issues here and there, man, but I'd push back. So and my school wasn't the fucking hardest, man. So if you like prison, if you've got a bite on you, they won't fuck with you. So I didn't do too bad, man. Like a few run-ins here and there. But I was a bit of a chameleon. I kind of bit of a culture tourist, man. I was like with the preppy boys, man, like the fucking the ultra populars, then like fucking the chavs, the moshes, man, and then finally the stoners. But it's kind of assimilated with all that shit, man. But I was only able to do that. I wouldn't have had access to the higher rungs until I got a fucking haircut, man. And that's madness to me. Didn't fucking change it. Didn't change it an inch. Day after I got my hair cut, man, I met the first love of my life. Mental. She was sat behind me on the way to an athletics event, right? Because I was fast as fuck, right? And I was listening to fucking ICP on the Walkman, bro. And she was trying to chirps. She was like, "What are you listening to?" Like, fucking nothing. Can I listen as well? Fucking no, you. Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no, brother. So I like this. It's very sort of it's relatable, man. There's a custom that said to get rid of your worries like magic. You write grievances that you can't tell anyone on a piece of paper, fold it into an origami fox, and then throw it somewhere that no one else will find it. If you happen to come across someone else's origami of grievances, you can put it to rest by reading it. No matter what's written on it, you have to keep the information to yourself and not tell a single soul. It's a tradition that's been in this town for ages, but it was particularly popular with middle schoolers. Some kids would indirectly bully others by writing gossip about the people they hated and making sure to put it in a place they would see it. I personally don't like to write bad things about other people or read them for that matter. They say that you can put those complaints to rest by reading them, so I make the effort to read them out. But to be honest, I'd rather not pick them up when I see them. I remember Rinko folding up origami all the time. I don't know what was on them, but I saw her writing down things during class and folding paper into foxes on multiple occasions. She keeps writing her complaints on pieces of paper, but instead of burning them, she just decides to throw them into the void and let them accumulate. I think that maybe one day all of those grievances will pile up and suffocate her. Journal's great. You could just analyze the journal alone for quite a while, probably. I heard once that there was a shrine in shambles near Shu's house, and we will. Even if not on stream, I'll definitely just comb over all of this from the point of view of what we learn about Hinako. And what we know about Hinako already, and just be like, how much, if this is bullshit? Because there's a good chance Hinako is a very unreliable narrator because she's a Silent Hill protagonist. And everybody in When They Cry is a unreliable narrator. Half the reason it's so fucking psychotic all the time. I heard there was once a shrine in shambles near Shu's house, but I never knew it was there. It was here. Shu told me back then that there's treasure at the roots of the divine tree or something. Sakuko once told me that this place is where the real Senitsugi shrine is. That? Kanuta, okay. Obscured here as well. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. Clancy. Kanuta. Yeah, Junko's one of the biggest mysteries for me at the moment. I'm really trying to work out, more so try to work out what her agency and role is. More so than, because the ritual stuff's just going to fucking play out. And we may or may not get answers, man. Like, Silent Hill 2 doesn't explain itself. It does, I mean, the subtleties, like I say, the... not just the hammer dropping at the end, the revelation. Obviously, everybody gets that, but like lying figures and analyzing shit like the abstract daddy and all that stuff, man, all kind of comes after. You've got that context. You're like, actually, James hated bitches for a bit. He was just a thieving little incel because his wife was ill, and that's where we've got Pyramid Head. I've always despised, this is Hinako, I've always despised people who tell me how to act just because I'm a goyle. She was different though. He was the only one who ever understood me. We were perfect partners. I considered him a true companion. As we got older, the pressure from our parents got stronger. Even still, Shu never stopped treating me like his equal regardless of my gender. There exists two Hinakos inside me. Shimizu Hinako, who I have known since birth, and Hinako, a woman who's trying to steal my body from the old me. Oh yeah, like conforming to tradition. Your job is to put out and fucking have kids, and carry on the lineage. That's what she's saying, right? Yes, that's the there's the me and there's the me that I'm expected to be. I always despise when people tell just because sorry, I've always despised how people tell me when people tell me how to act just because I'm in a fucking Silent game, man. Just because I want to fucking talking offbeat sentences. Go, what? I don't know. I gotta go find my mom. Have you seen my mom? It's like an alien trying to take over me. If this was Space Wars, my partner would be coming to the rescue, but there's no sign of him. You shoe theorists have just racked up a few points, ain't you? Ain't you? Sakuko-chan. Sakuko is very in touch with her spiritual side. She always seems to have some god or apparition visiting her dreams, telling her about this or that. According to Sakuko, there's been quite a supernatural disturbance around Abizuko-oka. Something about an ancient god who's furious about having their followers stolen from them, and now they're out for revenge or whatnot. Interesting. Well, isn't that interesting? I think Sakuko may have read one too many of those bizarre comics lately. She'll be laughing all happily one moment, and then turn deadly serious and spout some weird nonsense the next. Hinamazawi fucking syndrome, brother. Don't Google it. All right, say less. Say less. Hughes always had vast knowledge of plants and flowers, so his nickname came to be Professor Horticulture. Fucking. Fucking and bastard. He has so many future aspirations for his future. He wants to be a gardener, herbalist, Matsutake farmer, and a member of the Space Army. Shu comes from a long line of pharmacists, with his grandmother still working as one. Following the war, a town doctor was finally able to open an actual practice. Before that, the Iwais were said to have been stand-in doctors. As Shu was a grandma's boy, he spent a lot of time learning about various types of plants, flowers, and medicinal herbs. That seemed to have sparked his interest in medicine, which eventually led to him learning first aid. It seems that he was interested in learning first aid because of his family lineage as pharmacists and to fulfill his duty of being a member of the Space Army. Well, yeah, man. If he's messing about with something, fucking, you can Space Army as much as you want, man. If I was tripping balls as well, I'd fucking do Space Army, man. Rinko is earnest and works really hard, but she also tends to get a little too caught up in her own ways of seeing things. Once she's come to a conclusion in her head, it can be like pulling teeth to convince her otherwise. And yeah, she's an idiot. That's why. Although we're the best of friends now, we've had 2 or 3 huge fights in the past, and that ended with us not speaking to each other for weeks and weeks. I'm sure I'll end up fighting again in the future, but even if we do, I know we'll be able to make up again. Rinko is always asking whether Shu and I are an item. I tell her every time that we're not, but she never seems to buy it. I heard a rumor that Rinko was gossiping about me behind my back. I suppose love can tear it apart even the closest of friends. I don't know what to do. All right, big boy. A mysterious man who wears a fox mask. He never takes it off, so I feel I have yet to see his true self. He has such a refined air about him. I think he must have come from a very well-off family. For whatever reason, he seems to know me well and treats me kindly. He's almost like a prince from a fairy tale. In fact, this whole situation is like a story from a book. Who are you, and why are you leading me down this path? There are times when those kind eyes that watch me through the slits of the fox mask turn frighteningly sharp. It's as if he's looking right through me, piercing the very depths of my soul. When we walk hand in hand, he always stays one step ahead, as if guiding me somewhere. With my hand in his, I can keep my eyes cast down towards my feet when I walk. When he tugs gently on my hand, I know what true happiness is. I don't have to think about anything anymore. As long as I do what he tells me, I know I will be happy. Right, where's the abstract mommy? There you are. A monster covered in swollen skin crawling mounds. As each one pulses, it spawns more and more horrors. What a vile show of life. I'd rather die than turn into a monster like this. Yes, well, yeah. I mean, you didn't have to say it like that, clearly, but yeah. I agree. Abstract mommy, let's just catch up on where we got to. Oh, I got rid of the mirror one. I'm taking the Mr. Fox, probably a diddler card, bro, because he shouldn't be holding hands with a fucking, with a school child. And I seem to feel like he's going to step up his courtship game, and it's not going to be as cool as he's been so far. I know he did just get homegirl to cut a fucking arm off, but she seems like she's fine with it, so. Well, who am I to judge? Who am I to judge? All right, where are we going? Congratulations, Hinako. You have received the dog arm. With that, you can strike enemies with your claws. I'm almost Violet Whiplash and characteristic with Hinako and Foxman, considering she gets beat on the reg for being rebellious. Yeah. Yeah, it cycles. Yeah, well, I get. Oh, okay. Cycles of trauma, right? You all know the basic idea. Like, you kind of fall back into, if you've sustained trauma, there's some thoughts and theories and whatever that a lot of people kind of slip back into these familiar abusive patterns, man, until they kind of have a proper intervention and stuff like that. And if there is going to be a time loop, then, well, okay, because you've just reminded me of something. I've been thinking about this time loop shit from a Japanese perspective, man. We see it quite a lot, right? Would you say we see it more in Japanese media than we do in Western media? This time loop thing. I've got a developing theory. For fuck's sake, fellow team. She's not putting out, bro. She's not that into dudes right now. She's into this fucking dude here, man. But I don't think she's got a choice. I think she's been roofied. What an entrance. Oh my god, I need to go at the big door, man. Fucking, I lost track. Funny fucker, how we doing, man? You boys, big fuckers here, man. How we doing, man? How we doing, everybody else as well, man? Got cut mouth to fuck. Yo, I better get my...
And if you can believe it, it's a Friday once again.
My plug better fucking, my post better come tomorrow, man. I'm low on the sauce, bro. And I need to wean myself down a bit. Fucking birthday week, mate. So this week I've just been gassed all week. So I don't want to have a couple of days where I'm in a grumpy, unproductive mood. Because my brain would, if I'm smoking heavy and then I stop all of a sudden, by day 2, like I'm so depressed. Oh my God, I'm actually so depressed. Fucking brain playing tricks on you, man. But that's why you gotta ride the line, man. With anything like that, man, you can't just jump off the hilltop. You got to climb back down. You know what I mean? Well, better get my fucking sauce tomorrow, man, or I'm not gonna stream ever again. You won't see me. What the fuck? Okay, so it's not up here. It's not that way. Sorry, my brain fucking went to bed. I need to keep more track of what's going on. So you don't open, cunt. Right, okay. That's because it's where we started from. I just needed to, please just confirm. I think we do see the time in Japanese media, but I think it might be because they consume more of it than Western media. I think the only real, like, big, like... Well, the only real Western time show I can think of in the last sort of a decade or so of sort of note or significance is the German show Dark, which is absolutely baller, by the way. You should fucking watch it if you've not seen it. Absolutely one of the best things you can... That's on Netflix. If it's still on the cunt. Fucking brilliant, right? But I'm wondering if it's... I'm wondering if it is a Japanese trope, man. I don't want to jump out and say it might be more of one until I've kind of done the research, man. Doctor Who, true. Doctor Who, true. I'll have to research it because I risk confirmation bias. I was thinking it might have something to do with their societal trauma, man. Either reliving to kind of try and do things differently, or again just being like, it just keeps on. The Ouroboros just keeps on fucking eating, man. You know what I mean? I can't substantiate that, so it could be complete fucking hogwash, man. It could be complete fucking hogwash. And I have to declare that even if it turns out that I might be onto something. Because like I say, confirmation bias is deadly to media analysts. It's not good. Why all these fucking idiots fall into these Dunning-Kruger media analysts, man, that don't really get off the ground floor most of the time. They won't ever say this might be a mad idea, man. They won't ever say straw manning a feminist meme from 2013 into my Silent Hill F speculation video is a bad idea. Hell no. Go for it, buddy. Yeah, I'll think about it. I'm just thinking about a few anime that quite similar in terms of try to do it right this time, but I think it's a bit tight to cast that out as a theory. Would you say ghost stories are a form of time travel fiction where ghosts of the past interacting with the present? Shit, boy. I guess not until now. I guess not until now. Yeah, time travel. It's because it's a desirable thing, right? Everybody's got regrets and stuff like that. But I'm wondering if it's a, because we always talk about the cultural, the collective cultural psyche of most of the Japanese, man, because we don't want to observe ourselves too closely. We don't want to observe. Just look over there, man, because if we look at the way we live, we might be like, oh fuck, we're all traumatized as well, actually. Literary time travel said ghost stories. Yeah, I don't know. Probably not. Because I think it would be clutter, or what would you call it? It would muddy genre definitions, I guess. But that's not really that's not a reason. That's not a reason. I guess it's contextual. How would a ghost integrated? How heavily integrated is the era that they're whatever. Fuck it. Don't make me do that. Is this Junko? Got a very pretty spine. Got kudzu coming out of it. Even her spine is perfect. God. Unless I get my fucking Sub-Zero's gonna fucking run out of a cupboard. Small cupboard under the sink. Pull her spine out, man. Yakuza tattoo. Oh, bitch. Well, let's see if anything happens to Hinako's spine. The fact it's facing away makes me think it's... In fact, that should have been the dead giveaway for that last mural. We could see her face, so of course it was going to be Hinako. Can't see her face. Probably Junko. I've got... Crumpet says I've got a Yakuza fullback tattoo, but it's just a really long Miko around. That's sick, though. You did work hard to get where you got to, man. To be fair, otherwise you wouldn't be allowed that ink. You wouldn't be allowed. You're not allowed big tattoos like that, man, unless you've done the work. So congrats. Get it! Oh, it's too late, Hinako. Just leave it out. My name is Hinako, and I am not your sickest bro. I'm gonna cut you now. Oh! Oh, goody. Come here, you. No, just let me get the fucking little... Right, it's too late. It's too late. Get wrecked, homie. Alright, give me your soul. Thanks. And you. That's it, crunch those souls. And you're out of here. Crunchy souls. Ancient main clan in the UK. It reminds me of the Ancient Aliens with Action Bronson episode. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Fucking hell. I think about that video where who is it, man? It's one of the older Wu-Tang affiliates. I think it's at a funeral, and this guy's just giving Action Bronson a fucking lecture for jacking Ghostface Killer's whole style. And I don't know if it's deliberate, man, but it just looks like Action Bronson just has to take his lumps, and he looks like he's on the verge of tears, but he has to hold it down. It's fucking great. It's poetry, man. I'll fucking have to find it now. Just the look on Action Bronson's face, man, is like, I have to come across as really genuine, but I'm actually a bit fucking, I will feel a bit set upon, you know what I mean? How to search for that? Yeah, Papa Wu, there we go. Not at a funeral, man.
Doggy Diamonds TV.
Shut the fuck up, idiot. What? We had better fucking phone cameras than this 10 years ago, dog. I need to be able to see the fear. Look at, well, you can see how stoned he is as well. Just in that thumbnail, man. Ghost Race Killer speaks on first hearing Action Bronson. I thought that was me. Lol. Charlemagne, man. What a silly looking human being. The raw, can I not get the raw clip anymore, man? Fuck. Just what? Surely you can lose the armor disably because they made the epic durability. Yeah, man. Don't worry. We'll wait. At some point, Hinako will wake up. Yeah, I'm going up I'm along for the ride for now. It means my analysis brain is on standby because I can't, the gameplay is going to wind me up otherwise. If they just give up on durability, like if I'm just in Fog, if I'm just in Otherworld, for the rest of the game, man. This one won't be as bad. It's still gonna suck. Don't, yeah, just do it, man. Yeah, that's the clover right there. I remember the school uniform. It shows a 4-leaf clover with one of the clover leaves removed from the others, and the cult's symbol is a 3-leaf clover with no 4th leaf whatsoever. Yeah, don't worry. I'm still here for the night. I need Ryukishi to do his thing a bit. I won't even say why. But stay firm at the moment. I like these shoe theories are hotting up though. Shoe theorists won a lot of points in the last half an hour. Just peeked at the bit in the stream where you went, that 4-leaf clover with one of them dropping off, that'll come in later. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Your boy. Yeah, this be, like I said, the bigger part of the night will start once the game is finished. I'll keep on trying to crack onto what's going on. At the moment, I'm not gonna say it's anybody's guess because shoe theorists might be right. I'm not sure which basket I'm putting my eggs in yet, man. Thank you very much, Crumpet. A lot of flora. I don't know the significance of the removed leaf in the school emblem. They've never made a point of highlighting the school symbol, emblem, whatever the fuck. But yeah, hold on, let me find it. There you go. Oh, other side. There you go. So I don't know, because to me at the moment it feels like Ryukishi is throwing a lot of smoke grenades all over the shop. Just try to get people to fucking go, what the fuck? Could be this, could be that. It's great. I think he's got us in a really good position, to be honest. Bestial form. Bestial form. Right, bestial form, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right, bestial form. Yeah. Well, combat was more fun. Three-leaf Trinity, pseudo-Gnostic Christian stuff. True, but we're in Japan, bear in mind. Maybe I do need to fucking be thinking on that level a little bit more as well. Because admittedly, I've turned that part of my brain off. But true, I mean, because my point before is White Claudia, maybe it came from Japan. This has been a theory for a bit. It's not my theory, but I'm starting to see some substance for that theory as well. And that could just be an Easter egg. It doesn't fucking need to be. Unless we learn about the specifics of the hallucinations that are going on. Even if we can't necessarily identify what is an hallucination or not. Grayson.
And if you can believe it, it's a Friday once again.
Crumpet, I'm not sure. I'd need to see Valtiel. I'd need to see Valtiel. I'd need to see him. I haven't seen too much. To be honest, oh fuck, right. One, two, three. So, Valtiel, what is even Silent Hill in this game? Fog, unreliable storytelling. It's pretty to me anyway. But this is because I don't embed Silent Hill as much into town as some of the fan base. To me, it's more about the personal stories, right? But like I say, Jared put it in the best way by regarding the town as a character. I was like, okay, I can see that. In terms of Silent Hill themes, we've got some the Lynchian storytelling still kind of here. We've still got some weird dialogue. It's not as quirky as times past, man. We're not going back to that style of voice acting. It's just it'd be forced these days, man. The fun of it back then was that those actors were trying, but we just didn't really know how to direct voices for games yet. So that's why it came across really, really jarring. But we still got a lot of kind of one thing this has got a lot more of than other Silent Hills potentially is a lot more misdirection. A lot more misdirection. I think Ryukishi is playing his game right now. They forced Prey to be a sequel to an otherwise unrelated game. Yeah. Well, this was one of the theories we had as well. Like, this might not have been originally a Silent Hill game. Silent Hill 4 wasn't. Silent Hill 4 was going to be room 287 or whatever fucking room he's in. We're going to look into the development. Like I say, proper analysis starts afterwards, man. We're going to look into the development because I've got a few theories, but it'd be big speculation. They're quite cynical theories about how this game came to be. But we need to, we'll finish the playthrough, and we may not move on in terms of mainline game or spotlight game, whatever we want to call it. We might not move on from Silent Hill after the first playthrough necessarily. We might hang about. We need to look into some shit, man. But we will finish the analysis, man, regardless of how I feel at the end of the game. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be satisfied. I'm pretty sure I'll be happy with the outcomes of this game, narratively. So I do intend to complete this analysis, man, and it will be one of the most rounded analysis case studies that I've done, that we've done on this stream. So yeah, we're gonna run it up, man. We're gonna run it up. We already know. We already came in knowing a lot more than most people, man. And we want to maintain that, because I have a mind to write a script for this stuff, man. We're on the cutting edge of the analysis community at the moment. Fuck it, they don't even know about us, man. Don't even know about us. But I'm quite confident in saying that so far, without having the answers, we've done all right, man. A lot of really good symbology, like the blonde doll, red dress, brilliant. Best thing you see in a game, brilliant. Shit, the red doll is Junko. Right, opening. I just want to go over the opening quickly, because I've actually got a point to make about the red doll. I'm going to play it in Japanese first. I'll play it in Japanese. Oh, for fuck's sake, man! Sorry. Sorry if anybody fucking saw something then. Gamer's Little Playground, fuck off. 3 million subs. Right, was anybody not here when I went over my analysis of these scenes? Because I can go over it again from the top pretty quickly, or I can just talk about my new thoughts on the doll. It's the first thing we see in the game, and it's not run it back. Gotcha. Right. Okay. Right. Okie dokie. So, first thing we see in the whole game, we don't see Hinako. We don't see anybody else. We see this red doll, and I'm going to be adding some bits that I've just thought of here. Both in this scene and the next, well, particularly in the next, when Junko appears, although her face is obscured, she's going to be bringing, in regards to cinematic language, she brings light into the next scene. But my developing theory now is Junko is represented by the blonde doll, and it's significant that the doll is blonde. I'll talk about why in a minute. My new developing sort of theory is the doll is representative of Junko, and even more to that fact, what happens next when she picks up the doll, we're going to hear Junko from off screen, supposedly from off screen, and Hinako's still going to be here gesturing with this doll. So Hinako's going to pick the doll up. She's then going to use the doll as a patriarchal sort of mouthpiece. And the reason that the doll being blonde is important is because it's Western beauty standards. The game starts not with Hinako herself, but with a Western beauty ideal, right? This is already a sign of, as we see it in all of these fucking Japanese games that we play, We make the same points over and over again. It's signaling foreign influence, and it's invading or has already invaded and kind of indoctrinated aspects of Hinako's childhood. It's a vehicle for kind of transmitting cultural expectations about marriage and womanhood, but it's done through a foreign mouthpiece. So Hinako's going to pick up the doll now, and she's going to say some shit using the doll. This is the Japanese version. We're going to do the English version afterwards because there's some fucking stark differences, as I've noticed.
Ne, 知ってる？女の人はお嫁さんになるのが仕事なんだって。
仕事じゃないよ。ひな子はお嫁さんになりたくないの？
でもお父さんに言われるとなりたくなくなる。
宿題と同じだね。
やれって言われるとやる気なくす。
Right. Right. So I'll cover the doll stuff first, man. Also, the in terms of cinematic language, make note of the color of the scene. It's like a golden hour sort of. It's a nostalgic childhood, hazy sort of rose tinted memory, right? And we go from this to a distinctly duller, bluer palette, right? So the doll, right? The doll. And we could talk a bit about the song lyrics as well for the intro theme. We have the translation for that as well. One of the things I'm going to be possibly trying to argue is that Junko acts as somewhat, she's kind of a light bringer. She's going to do it in the next scene. But if we're to believe that, and this is an operating theory, man, it's entirely speculation at the moment, but there's a lot to back this idea up, that the red doll is Junko or is representative of Junko. Junko is already bringing light into this scene, and I think even in one of the journal entries, Hinako might describe her as being some sort of light in her life or something like that. I'd have to double check. And we will do that in a minute, man. But we've got a nice warm fuzzy memory here, right? Before we cut to the bullshit we'll talk about in a minute. But this doll might be a reference to Wendy dolls, right? Which started becoming prominent in the mid 20th century, right? Well, no, late 19th century, man. They're really popular between the late 19th and 20th centuries, and they are Western style blonde dolls. This is a Western style blonde doll, right? They're normally like porcelain, plastic, frilly dresses, all that stuff. We've talked about the doll symbolism already. Like, dolls represent an awful lot in Silent Hill F. We won't get back into that. We're just going to talk about this doll for now. But yeah, they were quite aspirational or kind of like luxury toys. And they were imported into Japan from like Europe and America. So blonde hair, blue eyes, Aryan, foreign ideal, foreign beauty, which arguably or factually would feed insecurities about Japanese identity and appearance, because it's distinctly not Japanese. We've got colonialization, modernization undertones, man. We've talked a lot about the post-Meiji era restoration in Japan, when we were talking about Final Fantasy VII and all that stuff, Final Fantasy X. It's all the same stuff. It's literally all the same context, bro. And it's just being represented in a different way. That's my theory at the moment. That's my reading anyway. It'll definitely be a point that I'm going to argue. So dolls kind of represent modernity, something that Japan has historically really fucking struggled with. They're still struggling with it. And the influence of this doll started to emerge in the Meiji and Showa eras of Japan. Now, Higurashi takes place in the Showa era. We're in the Meiji right now, I believe. Actually, we might be in the Showa now. Doesn't matter, because there's a blonde doll in Higurashi. And I'll tell you what, cunt. I'll tell you what, not in the anime, not in the one that I got a screenshot of, but the fucking doll in Higurashi in the visual novel, it's wearing a fucking red dress as well, brother. So happy days, right? The color red, fertility, yada, yada, yada. Silent Hill 3 as a catch-all, because Silent Hill 3 is all about fucking vaginas and and all that stuff, man. That's what Silent Hill 3 is about. If you were like, what the fuck are you talking about? Go and play it again, man. Go and play it again. You have to crack a nut to get a white pearl out to open a door at one point, man. Door looks like a vagina. And again, in terms of liminality and the uncanny, something that Silent Hill needs to kind of be situated in. It's why sometimes it's difficult to play the theory guessing game with media like this, because they're here to, it's here to subvert expectations ultimately, especially knowing it's Ryukishi 1-2 punch, right? But Ryukishi wrote both of these stories involving these dolls, and we see dolls coming up time and time again in Ryukishi's work. We'll talk about that a bit more as well. You know, since we're in a horror setting, dolls take on a very specific context. Dolls are like lifeless, manipulable, and objectified women in this political climate that we're dealing with here. It's a symbol of otherness, of displacement. It's the potential anxiety of like cultural erosion. You know what I mean? So when we put this stuff into like a horror context, it speaks, particularly in this context, it's all about expectations and identity, anxiety. This deliberately contrasts the Japanese protagonist, and it's the very very first thing we see in the game, man. And I was actually quite mad that I didn't, because when the game opened up on a doll, we went, yep, check. I was too giddy. I can't believe it got past me. The cunt has got blue eyes and blonde hair, and it's noticeable, man. So this could plausibly be a Wendy doll reference, and if it is, it plugs kind of straight into all of Hinako's bullshit. Junko versus Hinako, right? These are old notes, but they kind of argue the point I'm making about Junko now. Junko is described as more beautiful, more ambitious, better behaved. A blonde Wendy doll could act as an idealized sister / self, Western, perfect, elegant, everything Hinako believes she's not. Cultural layering. Hinako in 1960s real Japan would see the blonde doll as exotic aspiration, or an attempt at that anyway, because she's resistant to all of that shit. You know what I mean? But it's the presence in this cutscene might begin to underscore her inferiority complex and a desire to become someone else or be someone else. So if we are to rationalize this as a Wendy doll, then it almost certainly represents Hinako's sort of internalized inferiority, right? It's the unattainable ideal self, and a symbol of her entrapment in these roles and scenarios that she cannot escape, man. So like in proper Silent Hill fashion, we've got a good little prop here that carries like centuries of cultural baggage, and it's a cultural mirror. It's the first thing we fucking see, man. We've never seen from Hinako's point of view again. I'm sure some of that might be because they didn't want to make a young Hinako model, right? But by starting the game with this, it's we can't ignore it. She uses this doll to mouth patriarchal commands like, when a girl grows up, she has to get married. It's her job. And this is coming from the mouthpiece of Western aesthetics. It's a hybrid symbol. It's dissonant. It's liminal. It's a foreign face, native pressure. You know what I mean? It's signaling that cultural violence hides inside things that might look innocent on the surface. You know, and some of the song lyrics go into this as well. We'll get into the song lyrics potentially, man. Childhood indoctrination, man. It's the doll's voice is saying all the things that Hinako is trying to reject, and as far as we know, all the things that Junko has kind of embraced. So this, on top of all the loss of agency stuff that dolls, we've argued that dolls represent already, and being a vessel for other people's expectations, I guess we could kind of we do have Hinako as a quote unquote vessel on the bingo card as well, because Hinako is a doll. That's the point, you know. So with Ryukishi, he's used dolls in most everything I've seen from him so far, and usually dolls are used to signify agency or a projection, identity dislocation. They're normally used when a kid is trying to deal with something, or it's used as in Higarashi's case, it's used to indicate, and it very rapidly escalates a situation because of certain standards for women. It's kind of a declarative event. It's not a big spoiler, this, because I won't tell you which characters are involved in Higurashi, but there's a doll that is given to another character, and because this doll is given to and it's the same doll, it's pretty much exactly the same doll, because this doll is given to a certain character, a butterfly effect slowly fucking, well, pretty rapidly heats up, because it's expectation and jealousy things, and it's complicated, right? But it's a similar sort of thing. It's used to make certain female characters look, it's made to shine a light on the fact that they are women. I know that sounds a bit redundant, but you know, so it's in Higurashi and Umineko or whatever the fuck, often characters kind of project feelings of like jealousy, love, or inferiority onto dolls, kind of treating them as siblings or peers. One does this a lot more than the other. Junko, the Lightbringer. Other cultures invading Japanese tradition. One is so prevalent in all these Japanese games. I never picked up on it, never knew it. So it's kind of it's exciting at first when you start to realize it, and then you know, after a while you're like, shit, well, we're not healing. We're still not healing. Because this is exactly the same shit we were talking about with Final Fantasy VII, and that Final Fantasy VII came out a long time ago now, but not much has changed, and I know not much has changed in Japan, so it makes sense. It makes sense. A lot of post-war stuff in Ryukishi stuff as well. We did start talking about looking out for references to the bombings and stuff like that, which we may have caught some in the trailers, the faces and the sliding off and stuff like that. What else? The blooming flowers that might look like mushroom clouds. And the reason we should keep an eye out for it is because it's probably represented in here somewhere, man. Like to some degree, this is my working theory with the whole Japanese time loop trope. If I can prove it, anyway, like I say, it might be ludicrous, but there might be some sociological sort of pathology behind that shit, man. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go do some research on that. But yeah, man, Japan have had a hard time, and they're not allowed to complain about it in the open. So they deploy, they do it. Look at this shit, man. Play Persona 5 and you'll and really just think about what it's trying to say from a Japanese person's context, and you'll be like, right. I think Persona 5 does a pretty good job at that through like a Jungian lens as well. Very good psychological game, man. I don't think we'll play it on here, it's too long, but we'll keep on seeing it and we'll keep on pointing it out, man, until hopefully we don't have to anymore, you know?
人はお嫁さんになるのが仕事なんだって。
仕事じゃないよ。ひな子はお嫁さんになりたくないの？
でもお父さんに言われるとなりたくなくなる。
宿題と同じだね。
When did the dad become an alky? Junko dead? This next scene would fuck with that idea, based on where it is canonically. Why is the dad an alky? When did he become an alky? Normally that doesn't just start normally there's a catalyst, right? Has he always been an Aoki? Maybe. We don't know.
やれって言われるとやる気なくす。
I've just noticed this as well in terms of cinematic language. They're doing a bit of a mirror shot here as well. So yeah, we don't see Hinako at first, but we cut from the blonde doll directly to Hinako, who is constantly framed as a doll herself. You know what I mean? Gonna be the first and only time we're gonna see Hinako smile, I think. Watch this. So also the cinematic language here, man. This is a tiny bit of a reach. Hinako, we can't place her, man. She's kind of by herself. We've got the camera pushed in very far. It's very hard to determine where we are right now. And Hinako, it might be cinema language for Hinako, kind of not really knowing where she's at right now. But as soon as Junko walks in. We've got light in the scene, and Hinako's face lights up as well. Shouts out to Jared. It could, yes, Jared. Yeah. To be fair, yeah. Only fucking less than 20 years. Could be. I'd say if it doesn't explain it, we could put it down to myriad things, man. But yeah, I'd say if it doesn't explain it, if Junko didn't die and he's not having a fucking breakdown, you know what I mean? Then yeah, probably we just put it down to, damn, it's hard to be Japanese in 1960, bro. You know. That would be fine. Like I say, I don't need all the fucking answers. Like Silent Hill, it shouldn't give us all the answers. That's why analyzing this shit is so kind of rewarding, because you make all these polls that haven't been explicitly expressed a lot of the time. I mean, the Silent Hill 2 stuff was eventually just came out and said, yeah, this means that, But for now, we get to enjoy a little bit of time where we can pick it all, and I think we're on the fucking money in terms of monster analysis, man. We came ready for that, man. We came ready for that. But Hinako's also aware when we were fighting the fucking abstract mummy, the second one. Hinako's like, I'm not miss me with this shit, man. Miss me with that shit. I'm not having kids. Chisai means small. What's she saying here? Very like so this is the first time we've seen Junko. We heard Junko off screen before. We saw her coming up the steps from behind. If we hadn't seen the trailers, we wouldn't necessarily know that the game is trying to deliberately obfuscate Junko's face. We wouldn't have that context yet. This is the first shot. It's pretty fucking clear we're not going to be seeing her face for a while. And we do have on the bingo sheet, we never see Junko's face, but I don't think that's necessarily going to be true. Because it's...
Hinako, 私ね。これ、お姉ちゃんにあげる。
Oh, this is a Suzu Mamori, and it's a bell charm. The Japanese employ a bunch of different charms. This is a bell type charm, so the very traditional sort of spiritual protection. It's used to ward off evil spirits, right? Hinako gives the Suzumamori to Junko as a protective charm. This could suggest that awareness, some awareness from Hinako that Junko requires some sort of spiritual or psychological protection. We'll try and place when this scene is now, because this scene might not be. This scene might be taking place prior to the events of the game. We don't really know. Well, maybe we do. Maybe we do. We'll confirm. Might be Captain Obvious, but something notable about their culture is they are crazy for those charms and small item collectibles. Yeah, man. Bell type beat. Yeah, no, you're right. A sample of Suzumamori, man. Yeah, that was my when we would started like the monster analysis through the trailers and stuff. I was like, well, a lot of these just represent like folkloric yokai, right? And the Japanese are quite a lot more superstitious than we are. They're a lot more in touch with this stuff, man. So to me, it made sense. What I couldn't work out immediately is if a lot of these monsters were projections of Hinako's psyche, a la Silent Hill, because they were so generic, right? But it would make sense to for her manifestations to take to kind of be a mutated yokai in a way, because those are the things that she's been raised to kind of fear. Kuzco made the point recently where he said he realized that Americans don't have much kind of folklore like that, man, to kind of tap into. So could it be the case that if there was more history in that regard in America, that some of those fears of James Sunderland and yada 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 would have been represented via and through those as well? Because one of the cool things that they're doing here is the kind of melding the two in a way that makes a lot of sense. I think we're bang on the money with that. The journal pretty much says we are, you know what I mean? But it is cool thinking from that cultural perspective, man. You know what I mean? That it just makes sense that you would apply, you know, these folklore stories that you were raised with. So the presence of yokai makes sense, because initially when I was complete, everything was off the table. I had no sort of speculation or idea of what was going on. I was like, they could just be, I'm not going to start guessing that they're projections yet, because that could be old hack. If they do it, that's fine. I believe they have done it and reasoned with it pretty well, man. There's a few that we need to kind of rationalize. A couple of the male monsters, the female monsters, easy. We can explain away all of those. Man. Some of the male ones, like the Ara Abare, still kind of working on. I was thinking about that earlier. Big mouth, a big sword, big phallic object. Just maybe just patriarchy. Maybe the Ara Abare is just patriarchy. You know what I mean? Sorry, yeah. So why is Hinako giving this to Junko, man? What's it to ward off? Is it to ward off these foreign beauty standards, cultural expectations, temporal time loops, psychological trauma, ghosts? Don't know, because it doesn't. It's not Junko that needs help, man. It's Hinako. Junko's gonna go over to hug Hinako, and Hinako's gonna be stiff as a board, man. Let me get the theme. And we'll trace that in a minute, but so what happened in that cutscene, in those two scenes, right? Hinako, first thing she sees is a doll. She picks up the doll. She uses the doll to mouth patriarchal sort of sentiment or whatever. It's very clearly about gender roles and about family and about nothing else. She definitely doesn't mention her friends, right? It's all about family and and kind of identity and femininity and expectations. And that's everything that, even though, you know, that's kind of everything we prepared for, it would make sense, right? So why is the English version so very fucking different, man? Arenica is supposed to ward off negativity, but it wasn't working on her protection, or does it? She overcomes everything that comes to her. Yeah, Junko is she's a crafty one. We saw Junko in the Fog World briefly yesterday, and she's not a standard runabout human. She's probably dead, or just a projection. Like, yeah, Junko's a slippery one. One of the more interesting characters at the moment, I'd say. They're very mysterious, man. Because it could even be that the mother doesn't, because the mother's present, by the way. We never saw the mother in the trailer, so we're like, right, mother's out of here. But no, she's about. So the Rakura Kubi that we've seen could be shit. What color was that? The Rakura Kubi could be Junko, representative of Junko, and not the. There's a lot. Yeah, theory crafting's tricky at this point, man. We will continue with the game in a minute. I just want to show people something I noticed about these opening cutscenes, man. Oh, somebody's done an English versus Japanese. Very useful, thank you.
I don't need them anyway. Who even cares about their dumb games?
Sorry, I'll get that off now.
I thought you were playing with your friends.
They said I can't play house with them because I hang out with boys.
I do really like the voice actress for young Hinako.
I thought you were playing with your friends.
They said I can't play house with them because I hang out with boys.
Well, how about you play with your big sister instead?
Really?
Okay, so the only nod towards family dynamics is the fact that the girls won't let Hinako play with them, play house with them, which is an emulation. It's a simulacra of grown-ups, right? It's what adults do. So marriage and shit like that. It's role-playing things that you think you are going to do when you're an adult, based on your conditioning, right? That's the only kind of nod to family or gender or any of that stuff, man. There's little to no patriarchy in this cutscene, man, in the English version. I haven't checked the cutscene from this point on, so this will be interesting. We're only going to cover this part of the cutscene, then we'll get back to it, man. Because this is why we might do a round tour with New Game Plus and play it on English. Because I've got some pretty greasy theories, bro, and I don't want to have them. I want to prove myself wrong. Because it shouldn't be like this. I don't think it should be like this. To me, that's a completely different start to the game. It might be minor. Maybe I'm making a bigger deal out of this than is necessary. But everything said in the Japanese dub, in those subtitles, which, you know, I would have assumed they would have just read those for the English voiceover, but they didn't. It's a completely different script. So why is it a different script? Because this is all bundled into the same game. It's not as if it's like propaganda necessarily just kind of hand waving certain big issues that this game is really trying to concern itself with. Like, what's the benefit of that, bro? I don't get that, and I need to hear and see more of the English voiceover and script until I know what the fuck they're doing. Because to me, it doesn't make any it doesn't make any sense. And I don't know if the cutscene has changed much from this point on. But let's fucking see.
Thanks for waiting.
Junko.
Did something happen?
This is the same script.
Reminiscing a little.
This is the same script. This is the Japanese sub script. Now I'm more confused. Now I'm more confused. Because that's just shining a bigger spotlight on it. Now you're just reminiscing on that. So we're to regard that first bit as that flashback as nostalgic, right, in some way, and the things that the doll and Junko and Hinako, young Hinako, were talking about were important and significant to the plot going forward. Otherwise, there's no fucking point in it being there, man. So what's it about? What are they talking about? Are they talking about kind of like gender expectations? Hinako being resistant to these expectations? Junko kind of trying to be a bit of an apologist for those expectations? In the English voiceover, it's like, my friends won't fucking play with me, bro, because I play with their shoes sometimes. So fuck them. Yeah, I mean, that does set Hinako up as well, man. Like, it's not as if it's not canon. But there's dissonance there, bro. I don't think the game starts the same way. I don't think it starts in the same vector, the same gradient, tonally, or not tonally, contextually, as the doll being a mouthpiece for the patriarchy, man. Like, I know she has difficulty being a tomboy. Tell me that later. For now, tell me what set up the themes of the game, cunt. Because I don't think she's at the point then, as a fucking 7-year-old, where she wants to fucking kill all her friends in her dreams. It's just kind of... So what's the significance?
How about, you know, when we were kids, you always looked out for me.
You always looked out for me. God. We did a screen test to decide which dub we were going to play with. I think it was always going to be the Japanese one. But there's in the trailers, there's that scene where Hinako's going sicko mode and she's just screaming her little chest out, man. At least in Japanese. And this might be a symptom of all that repression as well. They can fucking scream in the booth, bro. They really go for it. And our English voiceover actress, I didn't buy it, bro. I didn't buy it. You've lived too privileged a life. That wasn't a scream that knows enough trauma for me to buy into, man.
Hinako.
God, this sucks. Voiceover sucks.
Here. This is for you.
Just fucking force cunts to
Beautiful.
play in Japanese. Don't care, like, roll with it. Beautiful theme. I do have an early translation of the theme. It does miss a verse though, so the theme that plays here isn't actually the full verse. But I'll go over, just in case anybody missed it, I'll tell you what they're saying. To be brought into this world, born of the shackles, she must be. The commandments of the olden days are harder than stone, cunt. All right. Seized by the hands that you firmly clasped, the girl's hands are shrouded by the collisionist night. What path is for her to take? And then there's a bit of a spoken word bit that's missing from the game version, the cutscene version of the song. The spoken word bit, it transitions to an adult voice who says, although the scent lingers, the flower, Hinako, non-plural, right? The flower shall fall, spring is yet to embrace me. Where could it be found? Promises of he and I, the vows of days past, all will disappear, lost forever to the void, the pitch black darkness. Witnessed, my eyes have the ties of man and woman as but frivolous, yet here I now agonize, as such hath befallen me. And it goes back to kids, man. When you reached out to me, that beautiful hand of yours, how it tampered with my heart affections held long and dear. What maketh one a woman to be tainted or of sin? From the womb, the red does seep. for whom such a color flows. My goodness, how tragic. My goodness, how tragic. But alas, guilty, yet satisfied. But alas, guilty, yet satisfied. It's a fucking bit of a banger, man. There's some fucking decent lines in there, man. Right, we'll keep it going for now, man. Went on a bit of a tangent about the intro there, man. But you know, bit of context for Junko stuff, I guess. Now to remember what I was doing. Yeah, that cutscene business, bro. I don't know what to think. Wham! You unlocked the ground pound, Hinako. Hinako, you unlocked the ground pound. Hinako. What's my favorite bit about this game? When she cuts her fucking arm off. Absolutely love that, man. Absolutely love that. That was prime time Ryukishi child abuse, violence action, and I'm here for that, man. I'm here for that. Ryukishi loves fucking killing kids, man, in stories. So yeah, I like these rituals. We're about to see the third and final one. I think this is going to be the face-off scene. Save the best till last. What's going on with these? Huh? Oh, I forgot to eat you. I forgot to eat your pussy. It's kind of a... Oh, yeah. See. What if they are making it into this game's Pyramid Head equivalent and you actually play as someone else? Fucking yes, mate. I'd love that. I'd love that. I think I just saw broken level design, but I'm not going to go back. Yeah, maybe. This is why there's a lot of fucking... That's why I'm trying to hold my position, man. But I will try and rationalize any theories that come up in chat as best I can, certainly. But I'm fucking... man. Like, well, fucking make your move, Ryukishi, man. Not that one, is it? I'm gonna run to it anyway. Oh, I'm here. Take control of Stinko, but you can't see anything because there's green. Exactly, she smells too bad, man. It comes out of her ears. Everybody's like, Rinko, you're humdinking. Humdinko. You're humdinking stinky ding dinko. Oh, it's not back here, is it? That's where I got the second. That's where I got this. Where I got my new back burn. My sick new back tat. Yeah, man. Fucking. I don't know. I fed my analysis sort of need a little bit because I at the moment I'm like fucking what kind of I don't know. I just don't know. Don't know which thread I should be picking at because I could easily at this point in the game we could easily veer off into some mad ideas, man. Hello. Take control of a Konami exec and you are tasked with adding epic gamer features to the yeah, man. Fucking that's what it's all about, brother. All right, mate. All right. Relax, brother. You know. Like, shit. I can't counter that cunt on that move anymore. I'm sure I can if I tried hard enough. Oh wait, this is the okay. I know where we are now. Just don't care, man. Just do what you need to do, man. Do what you need to do. Do what you need to do. to do, man. It's fine. I don't care. Don't care. You do what you need to do. Yep, that's fine. I remember I used to be able to counter that move, but no, not anymore, man. Yeah, do what you need to do, man. I'll be having that. I'll be having that. If this is Junko as well, she's positioned right next to a save point. So if this painting is representative of Junko, there's a save point with a light there, bro. It's not through here. It's not through here, but the door's not open. Maybe it is. Ohio, Inoko-chan. Probably been here, right? That seems to lead back to the shrine I was at. All right, let's get back on the fucking road, man. Time's a ticket. Yeah, Splatter Day tomorrow. If we've still got Santa left on the go, it's over there, dickhead. If we've still got Santa left on the go, it depends, but it'd be good to play something else as well tomorrow. Not to disrespect Silent Hill F, like it's done well. But it always helps to have a bit of space. I don't care about any of you. Leave me alone. I don't even care. You're not scary anyway. Fucking loads of you, and I see you all the time, man. So you're just annoying. You're just annoying. And look, all I'm complaining about combat. Oh, the dog arm didn't save it. Oh fuck, what a shame. Yeah, what if you put a dog arm in the game? Fuck up. Put a dog arm in the game, man. Put the bitch's arm off. Replace it with dog. Yeah. Keep talking. Yeah, what? Yeah. What, in a Silent Hill game there? Yeah. Go on. Keep talking. Keep talking your shit. Keep talking your shit. Yeah. Well, I was just thinking, like, fucking cuts her own arm off, man. Ryukishi, you're a mad guy, you aren't you? Yeah, she cuts her own arm off, puts a dog arm on it. I'm into it. I'm actually into it. And then we can use it for combat. Ooh. That's not what I meant. I just meant it as like a narrative thing. No, yeah. She gets a dog arm. And then we get like dog arm combat. That's a fucking Ryukishi, you're a genius. No, I actually just meant it as kind of like a narrative symbol. I didn't really mean for it. You're so fucking smart. I'm so glad we hired you, dude. Thanks for giving us all these cool tips. Yeah, combat focus and fairy, man. Somebody's happy. What? All right. Let's is it face off time? I'd like to take his face off.
Excuse me, I have to use the little boy's wee-wee room.
Ding.
You want to take his face? Yes. His face. Oh. The eyes, nose, skin, coming off. The face.
Yeah, man. Mr. Kitchener's gonna take his mask off. It's gonna be fucking Nick Cage, brother. Fuck! Is he not here? Gotta be. I haven't been here. Maybe I have. Fuck, man. Yeah, burnt my back down there. All right, this is where I got the dog arm, so I guess I have been here. Fuck, motherfucker. Why is it marked on my map? Oh, it's a different floor. All right. I'd rather be back in the town as well, man. I don't, you know. Dark Shrine's all right, pretty mid, you know. Gameplay-wise, like, narratively, I don't give a fuck. Like, fine, it's fine. Gameplay-wise. Quite enjoyed the school and shit. Schools and Silent Hill games are quite fun, though. Not the first, won't be the last. 10 out of 10, look for everything, yeah. Look for everyone. Yeah. I just want to get to the next cutscene, brother. Like, I just want to fucking get back to it, you know? Shut the fuck up, bro. All right, so I need my soul cipher gauge up to open those doors. Cool. Right, but where am I going? That's where I got my back burnt. Right, top left, top right. I can open doors by myself now. I would like to take his face. Oh. Come on then, you want to test my gangster? Someone's gangster getting tested. What the fuck? Is it not this one? Bro, I just caught wind. I just heard the fella. Is it the other way on the stairs? He said the final ritual is up here. Oh, come on now. Who's fucking making clattering noise, man? Up you scoop. There you go. Yes. Oh, hello. Defeat the monsters. Right, yeah. Okay. Daisuke. I want to get away from you both, really. Oh, combat challenge, yo. Yeah, hold on. What do I do? Sicko mode again. Let's just get rid of these and I'll try and work it out, man. Right, mate, but your combat system, it definitely doesn't work for multiple opponents, bro. Like, the camera's way too close for that shit. You fucking should know that, man. If you want me to fight multiple characters, multiple threats, pull the camera back. How do I go sicko mode? Oh, yeah. Right, they're back up because I didn't fucking eat them. Right, so defeat them how many times? Like, just fucking, yeah, all right. I love combat challenges in my Silent Hill games. I fucking love them. I'm not this guy. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. I'd listen. If I wasn't doing combat, I'd talk about what was happening, but I'll get it done, man. But these big enemies, they are patriarchal enemies, right? Strings, controlling women, yada yada yada. Puppets, marionettes. We've already noticed some of the death animations, man. Yeah. Bit like a Souls game, but like fucking not even that good. Can I go? Can I leave? Okay, I'm so fucking over combat in this game, man. Pull the fucking camera back. Like, it's like I could fucking pay me, a guy that streams video games on Twitch, to come in and I'll fucking tell you what to do to fix this combat, man. But it's a fucking hot mess. It's really bad. It really pumps the brakes every single fucking time. Even on easy, man. Like, because I'm not trying as much, I'm doing just about as well as I was doing on hard, bro. So I just don't fucking care. Yeah, give us combos, bro. Give us fucking... We got witch time, bro. Like, what the fuck were they thinking? What the fuck were they thinking? Actually infuriating, man. So I'm trying not to think about it too much, but it's hard when they get locked in a room and a quest objective pops up saying kill all the fucking enemies in a Silent Hill game, but yeah, I need to eat them, because if I don't, I'm going to be here until tomorrow. I might tilt. I don't want to tilt on a Silent Hill game, man, but I'm getting there. Because I don't care enough to try. But I'm also out here just trying to get past it. Come on. Yeah, send them over. Send them over. You stay there. Yeah, that's cool. Hello. Right, come on. I only want to kill you once. So cool. Okay. Oh, thought I was charged, bro. Oh, it's nice how you get to move halfway across the map with every move you do as well, like, and just try every fucking little movement. Just like all my favorite fucking Silent Hill enemies, man. I love being reminded of Dark Souls 2 when I play Silent Hill. Get to fuck, stay there, man. I'm here to get my fest taken off and hopefully get fucking pumped or something. I don't know. Yeah, arigatou gozaimashita. Right, cutscene. It's all right. I can let go all of that fucking ill will for a second whilst this bitch gets her fucking face cut off. It's fucked up. I better be in after this. I still think I put Hinako in a fucking fighting game though. That'll redeem it a bit for me. I'll be able to buy into the meme a bit more. Now she's got a dog arm as well. You don't even need to make a super hench for the meme. Wasted, yeah. Right. That's mine, is it? They did, listen, man. I didn't clock the fucking dog arm when we saw this in the trailer. Did they fucking change it? To hide it? It's pretty hard to miss. And this is a super close-up. Oh, actually, no, this is the shot we saw. Yeah, no, to be fair.
よく痛みをこらえてくれた。凛々しかったぞ、ひなこ。
いや、痛い。
私の目を見なさい。
痛い。
ひなこ、私の目を見なさい。もう痛いことや辛いことはないよ。落ち着きなさい。
はい。痛いことや辛いことはありません。
One point to shoe theorists.
落ち着きます。
What's the first thing we saw Shu do in the game?
それでいい。さすがひなこだ。
ありがとうございます。
さあ、行こう。
はい、行きます。
Bitch, come on, please, come on, listen to me. He's sus as fuck.
これでようやく新しい私に。
Man, Bajora's Masks is close, but if we've got new powers, Hinako has joined the cult, albeit accidentally, is a bit the only mirror fucking shit, yeah. Okay, if it's a bad ending, all the more reason to run it back, man. Maybe it's not possible in the first run. Because I do have strong feelings that New Game Plus is going to be narratively implicated. Punish Shinako, there you go. Let's see. Carry it on for now. Losing the mirror, I don't think we're going to get any closer than that. But she didn't lose it until just after the mirror went away. Fuck. I can't give myself that, like. So we move. Hopefully, we're done with the Dark Shrine for a bit. Because I'm fucking sick to the back teeth of it for now. We'll probably be streaming a bit late tonight, man. We're not in any rush. Yeah, I need to, right. This is a bit mad. It's kind of becoming the beast that she, like, you know, this is the other Hinako, the one that is going to be befallen to the shit she's trying to avoid. She spoke of this other Hinako in a journal, and then she referred to herself as, hello, my name is Hinako, as if she's introducing herself as this other Hinako, right? So what does all this mean, man? Because there's still some humanity there, but it's quote unquote humanity. There's still some Hinako there, but bit by bit, or as she's stated, she's been reborn, right? What does she think she means by that? Because this looks like an exercise in some fucking fabulous, some S-tier gaslighting going on in and around poor Hinako, man. Is it like a thing of transcending her oppression by becoming the thing she hates? Yeah, trauma and stuff. Yeah. We're talking about that as well, so that would check out. I like that. Yeah, kind of becoming the abuser, the abuser. You know what I mean? Like, a dad battered a man, so she gets to batter cunts now. Like, you're not gonna hit me again, are you, Dad? Because I don't even know if a dad hit her, to be fair. We don't know a lot about what's going on. So I think it's gonna be one of the bigger revelations is finding out what Hinako did, and whether or not it was anything to do with Junko. Oh yeah, I'm still holding my ground for now. Don't want to add too much. You're now able to see secrets can fucking... You got the lens of truth. All right, did I? What, in Silent Hill? Yep. You like Zelda, don't you? Yeah. Yeah, I like Zelda. Do you like Dark Souls? Yep. I like Dark Souls. Do you like Bayonetta? Yep, I like Bayonetta. Do you like werewolves? Yeah, I'll go for werewolves. Do you like Silent Hill? Yeah, I love Silent Hill, man. Right. So what's the problem? What's the problem? Well, I just think a game should be one game and not try to be 17 games. Especially if you have your own established formula. It seems a bit, pardon my French, seems a bit fucking stupid to just feature creep like this. Like this is feature creep, brother. It's a perfect example of feature creep. And remake, yeah, do you wish you had it? That was what I was hunting for. Do you wish you had a remake of Altered Beast in a full 3D environment? It's like, what fucking werewolf games are there, cunt? What are you fucking werewolf games, man? Like the Worgen in World of Warcraft? Oh, yeah, well. I mean, I main a dwarf, but I don't give a shit. Let's find these creepy doors then. Wow, yeah. Zoopy.
Make the walls disappear.
Yeah. Clancy says, Konami took one of those ending survey questions asking, what games are you playing last 6 months? Yeah, and just fucking... Alright, well, we'll take which time from there. And he got none of it, and they did all of it wrong. Like the fucking dash distance is... You don't dash that far near Automata, bro. Like, 2 dashes on this, you're halfway across the mountain, you're fucking out of breath. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just not. It's not. Are you trying to empower me? Are you trying to fucking like? What's the play here? Is this a horror game or what? Like, I don't. It's like, yeah, horror games can have like, you know, horror games don't need to be fucking super scary all the time, whatever, man. But whatever. Yeah, Grayson, do you like soda? Do you like cake? Do you like steak? Do you like spaghetti? Let's fucking chuck them in together, see what happens, man. Oh. Bam, 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 bam. Well done, the transition very naturally into a cutscene. Mushrooms on the lads. You know what that means, don't you? Clams on the lassies. You know what that means, don't you? Damn, man, some of these girls are messed up, bro. The dudes don't look half as messed up as the girls, I'm going to say. And you know the little when I was coming up with a female agency monster yesterday, some of them have got their mouths stitched shut as well. Just the women. Remember that one yesterday? Fucking, I could spitball. I could come up with 10 Silent Hill monsters in 10 minutes, man, and it'd all be great. Okay. Hold on. What about her? What about that one? Let me go. Look. Who's that? Who's that, man? Somebody's wearing a different mask, cause somebody's wearing a different mask, by the way. Is that the rival there? I'm just letting you know, man. Is that all right? I don't know much yet. I'm still learning. My first day of dog cult. Here it is. Are we getting hitched? Okay. So we, just to catch people up, because we've been in this dream sequence since, quote unquote dream sequence, Otherworld, Dark Shrine. I'll refer to it in all three different ways. I always mean the same thing. So we've been through 3 rituals today, and the beautiful thing about them is they were all just done completely silently. No lines of dialogue. It just fucking happens. Hinako steps up to the plate, and it just fucking happens. She gets given a big saw. She cuts a fucking arm off. Somebody comes up with a dog arm. They put a dog arm on her. Next trial, she gets branded on the back with a big old brand, and then she gets a fucking top half of her face cut off and affixed with a fox mask. So she is in. But Mr. Fox is a diddler. And this isn't his first bride like this, with reason to believe. We've read notes and stuff like that. But anyway, Hinako is just drifting through this. She's not said yes. She's not said no, which is quite important. She's not said anything. She's just let it happen to her. And she's become more beast than she was previously. However we want to take that right now. Yeah, I won't overwork that symbology yet. Most of it's probably pretty on the nose. But yeah, he's just kind of leading us by the hand. And we're just showing up, and we're going through with it, man. She's got a bit of a thing for this guy, albeit I think she's under the influence. I think she's not of sound mind. I know she's technically, when we say dreaming, when she says she's dreaming, we have to, this is all here for a reason, you know what I mean? This isn't necessarily allegorical, like Silent Hill. It won't give us all the answers necessarily, but we have to kind of take everything a little bit literally, you know? Commentary on how women oppose patriarchal roles, but just have the fucking arms cut off as soon as the ceremony happens. Yeah, marriage, that's it, man. Because we are clearly having some adversarial relationship with this person, and we are actively choosing not to fight him. Yeah, she's DTF right now, to be honest. She's DTF, but might have put something in a drink, you know? Because she's just, and I think these scenes have been beautifully done. Like, these have been some of the best cutscenes in the game so far. Not a line of dialogue, man. I can't thank them enough for fucking having the restraint. So what we're going to do now is we're going to cut the top half of your face off, and we're going to put this on. What does that mean? Can we tell her yet? You know what I mean? It's like, it's just keep it zipped. That first, like that scene where she cuts her arm off, probably my favorite cutscene, bro. Not because I'm just a sick bastard, but because that was some tip-top Ryukishi stuff, man. That was some fucking good stuff. But it was just the commitment to the bit that I really appreciated. And they let us see and hear a lot of the fucking the saw in there. And I thought it was just going to cut. But it's just going to cut to black, and then she's like, and maybe Operation Flux is because they know about the wars on people. Yeah. Because whenever I find myself drifting too far, and a lot of the theory crafting so far, I'm like, fucking bitch, it's probably just a When They Cry. But again, like, there's a lot of Higurashi kind of stuff. Like, this is removed from Higurashi. Like, we're kind of off the rails here, but I keep on thinking about the Ryukishi playbook, and I'm just like, just be patient. Just be patient. It'll make more sense later on. But I've been taught not to strictly believe anything Ryukishi tells me early on in his stories, man. He loves to gaslight. She knows the motions, she knows the moves, she knows what to do. She's never done it before, but she knows what to do because it's been done many times before. Get it? Hello? Hinako? You're gonna want to get that, pet. You're gonna want to get that. Going on in this fight, man. I can't even describe what just happened. That was fucking maddening. Much slower than I thought. Where's my fucking heals at, man? I hate this menu. fuck's sake. What's popping, bruh? Oh, damage over time going on. You really sure like you're a fucking stalker, you. You're off your tits. All right, go on. You had Rinko. Nice move. Omae wa shinderu. Owen. Alright, no stamina. Fuck. Fuck. That's me. That's me. That's me done. That's me done. Fuck. That was close. Alright. This will be it. This will be the one, man. Ohayou gozaimasu. All right, Crumps. I'll catch up with you tomorrow, man, probably. Yeah, no, you're right, Clancy. You said it very well. Yeah. I don't need, like, the Abstract Daddy was over in fucking 1 minute, you know? Didn't need to spend that much time with it. Get a close look at these enemies that I'm probably not going to see again as well, man. These Rinkos, these droopy, these stinking Rinkos, man. I could fix her. This guy can't. Yeah. Get on with it. I get it. Yeah, very cool. Right, I get it. I'll think about it afterwards, man. That's what I'll be done with it. Yeah, take that. Let's get this done. Fuck off, man. I just wanted to go into beast mode. Fuck. I'm pretty sure we're on story mode, right? Weird. It's weird. Something keeps on getting in the way of the enjoyment of this game. It's called gameplay.
見たくなかったこんなリンコ見たくなかった 私がバカだったよ前にずっと騙されてた騙してなんかないお前が憎いミラコ
Get the fuck out of here. I'm dead. I'm dead. Daisuke, Daisuke! No fucking stamina, mate. She loves me. She loves me, man.
呪ってやる幸せになんかさせないお前の幸福はお前の責任だ
Oh, as much as you can while she's doing that shit move. Stamina, 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 stamina. I'll get over it. Don't follow me about for too long with that, please. Heal yourself right now, Hinako, please. Thank you. I hate this combat, man. Some fight. Come on, girls. Pack it up. The fucking size of it, man. I can't, yeah, I don't want to see fucking...
お別れにさえして私たちはようやく本音を語り合えたね
Well done, Shu. Well done, Shu theorists. I think you've got your dream boy. I think you got your dream boy secured there. Oh, Yasumi. Wait a sec, time to wake up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hinako, what have you done? Hinako, what have you done? What have you done? Are you... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, I can explain. I can explain.
私はじゃない。
どうしたひなこ。
私は
君はひなこじゃないか。
私は
君はひなこだ。
君はひなこだ。
私は清水ひな子じゃない。私はひな子。
そうだよ。君は
I
私
mean, all
の
the
ひなこだ。
parts and pieces replaced like a doll as well. So to speak. She's very much just had stuff happen to her, you know. Okay, I thought this would happen. We'd already seen screenshots, trailers, or whatever of Hinako missing this bit of the back of her school uniform, right? This noticeably without a dog arm or a mask fixed to her face. So yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky to really. I don't know how much to put in all of that dark shrine shit just yet. I think you shoe theorists were bang on the money. This is kind of backed up by what Hinako just said. We were finally able to tell each other what we thought about each other or whatever. And Rinko being older as well. I know he couldn't see a fucking face. But absolutely taller than the Rinko we knew. We didn't see how big her ears were. We should have kept an eye out. We don't actually know it's Rinko until we've checked her ear records, man. Hellblade. Interesting reference, man. I like that. Right, Kuzco, what are you up to? He's gonna be fucking this. He's gonna be up until 7 in the morning, man. Gonna miss the big surprise we have planned for him tomorrow. Yeah, I'm happy, bro. I'm happy every time I don't have to protect myself. Oh, you mean as a shoe theorist? I thought you were cooking up, man. Yes, yeah. I think the shoe stuff checks out. It started to piece together for me. I was like, yeah, I'm seeing. Come on, man. Shu was the first thing we saw Shu do in this game was give Hinako drugs. And then all of this shit starts happening. I'm not saying he fucking spiked us with some ayahuasca at the start of the game. But the game is trying to tell us that it's not all allegorical. Like it's not all just a dream. The uniform tells us as much, right? First time we got our arm torn, and now which was foreshadowing, beautiful foreshadowing, I think. Fucking beautiful foreshadowing. Hallelujah. Wow. The Sakako boss, you're right. So some of like the Hinako is dead theorists, there might be some stuff that, like I say, multiple endings, by the way. So we might all catch a win in regards to where we're looking, man. The shoe was a good catch. I was going to go as far as checking the voice actor, but I thought that's not how we should do that. That's not how we should do that. But I'd say so. It all seems to be some weird, romantic, violent fantasy that has some connection to what's going on in the fog in the fog world. We've not been Ordinary World. We probably will not see Ordinary World again. We're already very briefly in Ordinary World, as is often the case, to be honest. James might be fucking locked in before he even reaches the town properly, I think. thinking about it. So yeah, that's interesting that all of her kid mates are, when we're fighting them, man, they're all adults now. Yeah, we've got Junko equals Hinako on there, bro. I don't know. I don't want to reach. Keep the feelers out. Yeah, beautiful bit of foreshadowing on the arm. I have to doff my cap to that shit. Oh, Fogworld, I'd fucking love to see you, man. It's been a bit, man. Dark Shrine's a bit fucking boring. Hey, do you like The Matrix? Phone's plugged into fuck all. Rule of Rose type beat. Yeah, man. Hold on. You make a good point. I mentioned Rule of Rose, but I didn't delve into that, man. We'll fucking get Rule of Rose on here soon as well. To be honest, fucking hell, that would have been good to play up in the run up for this. Shit, missed opportunity. But just because we finished Silent Hill F doesn't mean we have to stop caring about well depicted female characters, does it, guys? Yeah, I'm kind of getting, yeah, Clancy. I'm picking up on some of that. I'm picking up on a lot, though. This is what I mean. Like, I will indicate a theory. I need to stop saying I'm pumping the brakes, because the fucking game is allowing it to happen, and I'm kind of like, nah, you're not gonna fucking, nah, I'm not gonna waste my time. In a way, but obviously I'm constantly fucking, I can't help myself. But I've definitely slowed down a bit in the last couple of streams, just because I'm waiting for a punchline. Don't know what the fuck he's doing. Don't know what he's up to. I'll admit, I don't know what he's up to. I'd say some of our sort of conclusion assumptions are probably going to be all right. But as for how we're going to get to the ending, I don't really know. I don't really know yet. I think the story's being told really well. I like it. It's a good Silent Hill story. Oh, the dinner scene, yeah. Oh shit, yeah. My girl. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I should have fucking said. The one wearing a different mask in the procession. Fucking should have said. Fucking knew it. I should have. No, she's dead as fuck, man. Okay, Junko equals dead. Oh, wait a minute. Getting some replay value already. Some of the scarecrows, bro. I was like, none of the girls have a bob. Have the hair tied like that. Junko does. That was the missing haircut, man. Didn't place it. Junko. This is a beautiful Silent Hill encounter, man.
今日までに何度も言ったかもしれないけれど、もう一度だけ言うわね。
Yeah, it is kind of a Kappa, right? And she's wearing black now as well. Symbolism. She's fallen to the this is Hinko. This is Hinako's kind of like, oh, that's how it's going to end up. Like she's going to become corrupted by the capital P. You know what I mean? You got like that beak sort of thing, though, haven't they? We'll have to identify what this mask is. I can't, like, honestly, there's some really good stuff in this game, man. In terms of the storytelling and stuff. Like her in the procession, bro. I was like, who the fuck's that? Who the fuck's that? And already you can start to kind of piece it together, man. There's some really good fucking foreshadowing in this game, man. I'm going to enjoy a repeat play already because I can tell there's already some stuff that's going to be more apparent on a rerun. I love this cutscene. This is maybe the most quote-unquote Silent Hill cutscene yet. It's very sort of like, who, what? What's going on? Huh? What are you talking about? Good stuff. Beautiful but terrifying decision that Hinako's gonna have to make. We forgot about that for a bit, man. We forgot. Oh, this is good. We're getting some answers. I can't quite qualify Junko as dead because I still don't know if she's real. Quote unquote real. She seems to be a it makes sense that Junko looks like that. So if she's in opposition to the Fox, why was she in the procession? If Junko is represented by the blonde doll, which would kind of make, to me, rings even truer after seeing the state of her. Why was she in the procession? Or is she down? Is Junko the jealous maiden, the jealous shrine maiden, who we read about in the lore notes? Has Junko got our best interest at heart? Is Junko even really here? Is Junko alive? If not, what is she? Good. It's good. It's good. I'm just gonna get some water, folks. And I'm in no rush tonight, man. We'll be here for a couple of hours yet. Just enjoying this, man. Apart from the combat, but what can you do? What can you do? When we run it next, I tell you what, if somebody else hasn't done it, I'm gonna try and do it. I'm gonna try and change some of these combat values because I'm not suffering for it again just to enjoy the story. It's that bad. It's that bad. Like, I'm this pissed off on the first playthrough, you know what I mean? And this is when we shouldn't really notice all of the fucking bumps in the road. That should come somewhere closer to mastery, right? It's like, that actually doesn't work that well. This combat, what I'd do is, I'd turn down all the recovery times on like my dash and stuff like that. I'd lower the dash distance. I'd lower the fucking hit stun on every single fucking hit. And I'd probably just make it so we one-bopped everything, to be honest, at that point. I do want to engage with the game, cunt, but not on its terms. Because its terms are unfucking reasonable, man. And they come from really, really kind of juvenile game design philosophy. Like, I can't, you know, I haven't worked on games for a bit, brother, but if I was still working on games, and I do intend to get back to it, cunt, this is what I wouldn't do for a combat system. I'd stick with one idea and I'd fucking run with it. What are you trying to do? I don't know what you're trying to do. Well, combat's not scary. It really brings me out of the experience, man. And sometimes I'm in a fight for so long, I'll fucking lose track of what I was doing. Sometimes I'll be doing a puzzle and an enemy will be trolling behind me and the music will start going off, man. And that's fucking kind of all right, but give me a radio, cunt. All these journalists that said we were getting a radio because they saw it in that trailer, I fucking believed them. I need to stop doing that, man. Next Silent Hill, I'm not believing anything. I'm not believing a single thing anybody says, apart from a bus lot. Because these lot have had me fucking gaslighting myself, man. They've had me running in false directions. And that's not right. It's hard to say that. I don't think we would have come to the conclusion that we were going to get a radio because there was one in that cutscene. Maybe, or that trailer, sorry. Maybe. I'd much prefer the radio than, I do like the music. Don't get me wrong. If we do write a script, I've got a lot of good things to say about the music. But I like the radio. It's a traditional, it's a staple, man. I don't think it's, if you're willing to try all this extra shit, why not lock in some of that classic stuff first? You know? Why are you so keen to impress? Because that's the only reason they've done it. Like, why else would they? They clearly, they wanted it to be good, right? They wanted people to say, this is cool as fuck. But it's not. So what would it what? Who said this was all right? Who said because they need to get sacked, bro, or somebody else needs to run this shit. Because I don't know how this was split up. I don't know if they had like a puzzle team, a combat team, like the writing team or whatever. It feels like the art department and the narrative team and Ryukishi smashed it. Absolutely smashed it. And some of that stuff is even in the gameplay and stuff. Like it does bleed into the level design and stuff. But then the level design's populated by these enemies that are just kind of dumped anywhere. More often than not. I mean, next time we run through, I've already thought about this. We're gonna have a counter, and we're gonna every time we run around the corner and there's an enemy right there, we're gonna fucking tick that off, man. Especially with these command grabs and stuff like that. So these enemies aren't fun to fight. They're not really placed with any sort of thought or care. They're just kind of fucking there. You've got these rooms that, you know, fucking Zelda enemy rooms, and Zelda like lens of trick. It doesn't know what it wants to be, bro. And they're so confident about it. Fucking directors there going, yeah, cunt, you've had your classic Silent Hill. Have I? Have I? Well, what's new Silent Hill gonna look like, man? It's just gonna be a Musou at this point, man. Like, are you gonna put Lu Bu in it? Just let me know, because I really, Ryukishi's the fucking saving grace. I can't say I'd have half as much enthusiasm for this game if it wasn't for the fucking writer they picked up. Akira Yamaoka wouldn't be able to carry this shit the same way a writer could. You know what I mean? And I love Akira Yamaoka, but he was gonna be on it regardless, man. This is really being carried hard right now. Like Konami shouldn't be going, yes, we did it, boys. They fucking didn't do shit. They didn't do fuck all. Konami didn't do dick. The game sucks. Like the puzzles, puzzles are, half of them are shit. The combat sucks. There's no thought to the enemy. The only thing that there's thought and care put towards an actual sort of rationale, I'm like, that's actually a good design decision. That's actually a good creative play, is the fucking all the creative team, man. Everything that's not gameplay. Some of the puzzles are all right, man. They're okay. Some of the puzzles are all right. The combat, I could fucking do without it. Wouldn't mind if there was no enemies whatsoever. Just give me the boss fights if you need to, man. But fucking these three-phase boss fights in Silent Hill, I can't. Silent Hill left scary, no, but I like it. Shouts out Pudgy. I'm gonna get some water. Silent Hill 4 way scarier. I wasn't expecting to be scared by this, but the combat, it's more irritating. I probably spend more of my time being irritated, and then the cutscene plays, I'm like, then I've got to play the game again. Wait till the price comes down, and then buy it. or just fucking. Well, I don't know, because we're playing it on easy. We started on hard combat. We knocked it down, man, because I'm not getting into that rant again, man. And it's still a fucking piss take. Still have to do bosses 3 or 4 times. So you can't. It's like, and that's story. They call it story mode combat. Sorry, what? I can't, man. I'm so like, so I'm split, bro. I'm really split on Silent Hill F. Really split on it. Really split on it. Because I'm here for my boy. I'm here for my I'm here for my boys, man. I'm here for Yamaoka, and I don't think any of the old hats are still there, man. But Ryukishi's hard carrying this. I'm mostly here for him. If he wasn't attached to this, or if I didn't know who he was, I can't say I'd be vibing with this quite as much. But I want to love this game. I really want to love this game, man. And I think if the narrative payoff is good enough, I'll be able to forgive it of a few of these design transgressions. But there's some really fucking like amateur hour. And I know it's easy to say from the armchair, bro, but I'm not completely inexposed to video game development and video game design philosophy. I studied it for fucking at an academic level for 3 years, and then we here, bro. You know what I mean? And it's not just me saying it, man. Like, a lot of review titles are like, yeah, it's good, but the combat is irritating as fuck, man. Yokai might have fit the description. Yokai that might have fit this description, and the closest I could find was the Kotengu. Thank you very much, man. I forgot about that. Grab some water in a sec, but let me have a look at that. Good catch. Thank you. Yeah. Yep. I can vibe with that. What's this? This is a beautiful page. Oh, cool. Garappa. No, sometimes it is, mate. Sometimes it's like the Yurei, when we were watching that guy that was trying to say, he basically just poached some shit Reddit theory and aped it on a video, trying to say, he was talking about some fucking completely different yokai. I was like, no, it's a fucking Yurei, because it makes, you know, if you can approximate based on like context and stuff, you could argue that's a bit of a biased way to go about it. Like, it's not the purest research method, but or analysis method, but it's kind of worked out. So as long as we can rationalize, right? So the Garappa, but it sometimes, because there's that fucking many of them, man, and a lot of them do have a lot of similar like facets as well. Lakes, rivers, I'm looking at already. That kind of interests me. All right. Okay. Yeah. We did say Kappa. So in Silent Hill, the schizo manifests their deepest desires. What's the deal in this Silent Hill from what you've seen so far? It's playing a lot from the Silent Hill 2 rulebook, in that the monsters are projections of tormented parts of Hinako's psyche, and the way we've been able to rationalize it is most of the female enemies, all of the female enemies, are presented as doll-like figurine marionettes, scarecrows, things that are made to be objectified, placed, positioned, and basically have no agency. Because this game is taking place in 1960s Japan, this is right before the female rights movement in Japan, so a lot of these monsters typically, especially the female ones, kind of represent expectations, like cultural expectations and pressures on Hinako, and the male ones seem to just straight up represent capital P patriarchy. For the most part, they are brutish. They are. We saw in that last little combat challenge with the strings. I fucking told you to look out for the strings in the first session, man. Because puppets, it all falls into the purview of what we came in here kind of looking for. We got it. So a lot of it is about the repression of Japanese women, and it handles that very, very well. This game will undoubtedly, there'll be some more shit think pieces on YouTube to go after this. Can't wait to hear what some of those fucking idiots on the internet are saying, because this game deals so heavily and aggressively with gender politics, which is one of the things that stupid people just don't. They just explode whenever the word is meant, whenever the term's mentioned. They're just fucking so stupid. They just I don't like having my beliefs questioned. It's like, fuck off, man. Don't worry about them. We'll check up on them, though. Check up on them. This one seems more about transformation against your will versus failing to keep a secret suppressed, like the character. Absolutely, yeah. It's about a lot of things. It's about a lot of things. But the family dynamic and the pressure to kind of, what do you call it? My fucking vocabulary is shit today. Assimilate. Go through the motions, do the thing, get married, have a kid, get married off, have a kid with some cunt you don't even like. All of this stuff that Hinako, she's described as a bit of a tomboy, man, so she doesn't necessarily have all these values. These values aren't right for her, but they are expected of her. And yet she's having these weird romantic, quote-unquote, fantasies as well. So it's really weird. This is what I mean about unreliable narrators. It's like, well, but you went into that, Hinako. Hinako's not being honest with us. That's why we need to keep our guard up, man, because Hinako's not even been honest with us yet. And that's kind of, if we are copying off of Silent Hill 2, that's kind of a Silent Hill 2 type beat. Protagonist's job is to, keep your mouth shut, man. You need to go around screaming about what you've done. The characters know what Hinako's done, and that's almost more important than us really knowing at this point, It takes place though in Japan. No idea what Japan has gone through in terms of gender roles, but will be good to dig into. It's heavy. It's done very well. Rikishio 7 does female characters really well. Like he doesn't shy away from writing women. In fact, Higurashi is predominantly about young women, young girls, and because of his history as a social worker, especially one that works with children, he very naturally brings these characters to life with very believable sort of traumas and stuff like that. And it's your typical a lot of the time, man. It's nothing too crazy. A lot of alcoholic uncles and dads and stuff like that. Common shit, So Hinako's dad is an alcoholic. I've got my theories as to why. And Hinako's living in the shadow of a big sister, Junko, who's been married off, and right down to the definitions of their names. We get the full picture, really. Like, Junko is disciplined, obedient, and down with the system. But as the song lyrics, the translated song lyrics say at the beginning, and this with reason to believe that those song lyrics are kind of coming from Hinako's kind of philosophies on this. She's like, I've seen men and women get married and it all goes to pot, man. So who is the blood of this womb for? Like, whose colors, what's the fucking, because it's such a dope line, man. Got it in my Put it on my notes on Discord. Where's it at, man? What maketh one a woman to be tainted or of sin? From the womb the red does seep, for whom such a colour flows. And then the final refrains, the last two refrains say, but alas, guilty yet satisfied. So this is kind of giving in towards the end, you know what I mean? So it could be that the fox shoe, white shoe, whatever, their little thing going on there might just be, right, well, I kind of went on the path of least resistance and I kind of fell into it, and that's why I'm becoming this disfigured, this grotesque version of myself that I barely recognize. Like it's almost as if I'm not entirely myself anymore. So who am I? Who am I? Am I Shimizu Hinako? Like, what's going on? You know, it's all a bit allegorical up there at the moment in the Dark Shrine, but I think the shoe theorists were on the money, man. Jared Bryan says adherence to a cultural status quo that's completely disconnected from your identity. Yes, absolutely. And we're talking about post-war Japan as well, which we talk about all the fucking time on this stream, man. Name a Japanese game that hasn't brought up a lot of this stuff that we played on stream recently. I know we choose them, man. We're gonna do Nier Automata soon, and it's the same shit. It's the same shit. And guess what? That's all about doing things endlessly as well. All the same shit, brother. So yeah, it's basically Final Fantasy VII. That's how I see it. No, we're seeing a lot of the same shit. You know, there's a lot of the typical Japanese cultural trauma. There's lots of it in this game, like very deliberately so, I think. Like Final Fantasy VII may not have necessarily been deliberate. This, because I know Ryukishi's work, he'll straight up just talk about what it was like in post-war Japan for setting context, you know what I mean? That's why all the SH games had the air raid siren. Fuck me, man. Fuck me, man. Fuck me, that's... Shit. I'll give you credit if I use that, man. That's fucking I'll think about that. I'll think about, even if you're taking the piss, like shit, man. Like I say, that this stuff it's like my time loop trope developing theory. It's like I don't want to overstep and be inappropriate. But if the rationale's there, man, like if we can kind of build a case study, that's all we're doing, man. Because a lot of this shit, the developer's never going to come out and say this means that. They'll do it for a lot of stuff, but I'm fully aware that this is all just screaming into the ether, man. Like none of this is really that constructive, brother. We're just conducting it. It's an exercise, man. You know what I mean? We're deriving what we can. And it's like, if you get a hint, if you get a smell of something, you have to back that shit up, man, with a little bit more than confirmation bias. You've got to assume you might be wrong most of the time for this stuff. And then when it all is said and done, we write a script and we go and tell YouTube just how fucking wrong they were about everything, man. Because this analysis for this game is wide open at the moment, man. There's not many people that are on it as hot as us. I just know that in my bones, bro. It's not that in my bones. We've got fucking 3 people that are familiar with Higurashi here, man. Do you know how fucking crazy that is? There's 15 people in the entire world that have read Higurashi, cunt, and 3 of them are here. I'm gonna get some water.
It's a Friday once again.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. If we're bringing Silent Hill 4 into this, this game now looks better. It was actually grateful that you mentioned Silent Hill 4, because Silent Hill 4 was quite similar in how infuriating it can fucking be sometimes. We've always forgiven the fucking combat in these games, bro, but it was never something that they fronted with. It was never something that they pitched. So they didn't need to, man. So it's funny how the combat in Silent Hill was always bad, and they never talked about it, and then they tried to make it good, and it got way worse. But yes, if removing the combat and some of the enemy placements and I don't think the mechanics team had a fucking clue what they were doing. I really don't think they had a clue what they were doing. I think the level designers had a semblance of a clue what they were doing, and the art team and the writing staff, they fucking smashed it. Like, all of that stuff I'm really fucking happy with. Because we did have bad combat in all Silent Hill games, man, but I could just get on with it. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, that was... Move on to the next one. Solve a puzzle. You know, I could actually fucking think. And keep track of where I am. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Like, the combat is just... I'm trying not to get wound up by it tonight, man. I kept a tight lip for a good hour or so until I couldn't keep it. I couldn't help myself. Yeah, all right, Jared. I like that. Jared says, if you went to categorize them, I say this best bits as a successor to 4 specifically. Yeah, I'm happy to put it up there, man. Silent Hill F, Silent Hill 5. Like, you can call this Silent Hill 5, and I don't care. Good. We needed a Silent Hill 5 that I could fight for. You know what I mean? It does feel like that, but it's like I say, if Alex didn't hop in and say there's something called like Ryukishi 07, it was like that. What the fuck? And then from that point on, I was kind of I've got to check my biases, man, but I'm still kind of satisfied by the plot. Like, it's like fucking yes, but then this gameplay gets in the way, cunt. Remember that fucking box puzzle with the fruit on it? That's fucking... Oh god, man. Have we had what puzzle's been good so far? I like the fucking the one we were probably doing for the longest. The first one with the shrine. That one was all right. School lockers was all right. No epic coin puzzle though. Silent Hill 2 coin puzzle, man. Fucking bang. Try and do that, boys. You fucking... Good luck. Get ChatGPT to do it, man. Do another coin puzzle. I won't care. Yes, man. Nobody will notice, cunt. Nobody will notice. Take some of the good puzzles and do them again. Just hoarding this faith, brother, because it's like I don't really need to buy anything. I don't care enough to care. Like, yeah, I can do the gacha shit all day, but I haven't swapped the Omamori that I've used since the last time. I guess fuck it, just do it. Okay, that one's pretty lit. Oops. Yeah, Silent Hill 4, like I say, it wasn't originally planned to be a Silent Hill game, and you can feel that in many aspects. But I'd say the Walter Sullivan is very well integrated enough to be like, okay, I can see why they made it a Silent Hill game. What's going on here, man? All right, okay. It's not really communicating much. Not really communicating very well. Where's the one that put... Yeah, there you go. Shove that up your fucking ass. Dark Shrine sections I'm not mad on either. I'd prefer a traditional otherworld, but it's alright. I like the town. I like walking about the town around people's houses and stuff. Yamaoka-san, and he's coming down. Fuck you. It's the Yamaoka-san coming to my house. How many ducks I have in my collection? Which one? This one? 37 ducks, brother. 37 ducks. Am I short or am I good? You should say. I'm full short. All right. We'll really calm it next time. Like I say, we might just run New Game Plus off the back of this, man. We'll see how we feel when we finish. See how we feel when we finish. I am going to try and hack the game, though, if there's no mods. It won't be that hard to do. Need to change some fucking variables, cunt. Poisonous water dragon. Sealed it deep underground. Yeah, we'll definitely have to comb for it again if we're missing potentially important context. You only had one and not... you can get another Amori. I was wondering about that. Yeah, dog. Yeah, I've tried. There's been some times where it's been like, man, I am left or right. I'm going to try and go the way I'm not supposed to go. But if I end up on the way that I am supposed to go, I'll just fucking go with it. I've done that a few times. I began taking this medicine out of desperation. My impression was that it smells of peaches and it's it smells of peaches and is faintly sweet. After taking it before bed for the past 3 nights, I had my first lucid dream. For the whole night, I was able to organize my thoughts in a pleasant darkness. Was this what the tales meant when they said the drug allows you to speak with your inner self? I've heard that taking vitamin B6 makes it easier to remember dreams. However, I'm sure its effectiveness depends on factors like dosage and body composition. At any rate, this has been a letdown so far. Right, okay, that's pretty big. That's pretty big. What is the name of that plant? Where's that note? Right, which White Claudia? We have a fucking note about that plant somewhere, I think. Yeah, Hakukuso. He won the ability to converse with gods, visit their lands, and even awaken dormant powers. With the manifold divine experiences this herb is rumored to provide, it is no surprise that the numerous legends talk of kings journeying to find it under the belief that it holds the key to immortality. When ground, its seeds are said to smell of peaches. Hakokuso. Hakokuso. Kuso. Herb, not seeds. Not seeds. Oh, it's seeds. It's White Claudia. It's what will go on to be known as White Claudia. I'm pretty happy saying that now. I don't think we've got anything to do with that. Have we got anything to do with Hinako being drugged? Because that really should have fucking been on there, bro. That was an early fucking guess. It's not on there, man. Receives marriage proposal, bro. Like some of these, it's like we've almost got them, but not fucking quite. Junko never shows her face. I don't know if she can. I don't know if she can. So that one might be a default. Junko Iko's dead, maybe. Like these are all kind of on the fence. Hinako loses it in a mirror. We fucking nearly had that, but they took the mirror away and then she lost it. And I think that's going to be the only mirror scene we get, right? We only need one mirror scene. We only need one. Actually, man, no, that's not true. That's not true, actually. That's not true. I have reason to believe there's at least one other. I have reason to believe there's at least one other. There's some... We missed some fucking hitters on here, man. We missed some real stinkers on that fucking... I rushed it, man. Should have thought... I thought about it on the day of releases. Like, I should put a bingo sheet together, man. But bro, I didn't consider all the variables. I didn't consider all the factors. There was a very good chance we already knew that Hinako was drugged in many of these rituals that we saw in the trailers, which we've seen them all take place now. And she's probably not sober, cunt. She's probably not sober. There's something definitely going on there. So this Hakukuso is White Claudia. And I'm happier to confirm this because the seeds are directly implicated in both of these descriptions, right? White Claudia is a perennial herb that grows near water in Silent Hill. Again, near water, cunt. If we fucking water symbolism in Silent Hill 2, we talked about it a bit. We'll probably end up playing. I won't go over it again now. There's a lot to go through. Water and Silent Hill 2 are symbiotic, bro. You can't have one without the other. You really can't have Silent Hill 2 without any water in it, man. So its seeds contain a hallucinogen that has been said that has been used in religious ceremonies since the ancient past. When was this fucking updated? When was this updated? I'm fucking onto you. How do I check? I've never checked this sort of shit. I don't know if somebody's fucking. I need another account. I need somebody else to talk about White Claudia, not somebody that's got the same theory as us. Need somebody else to mention the seeds. Seeds, Morning Glory. It does show everything. I just want to see, man. I couldn't really read that properly. I just want to see. I've never really done this before, man, but I just want to see if somebody's. Because I don't. That's confirmation bias, bro. That's a prime time example of confirmation bias, and it's deadly to analysis, man. Why all these cunts get caught out by us all the time, man. I don't know how to read this. Last contribution was 14th of July. It's descended. Oh, right, cunt. Yeah, of course. Yes, all right. Fucking right. We're good. We're good. We're good. All right, cool. Yeah, there's no Silent Hill F page yet. We're not the only ones with this theory. This theory was going about before release, to be fair. Cool. Okay. Yeah, she's tripping, Doug. Like she's been spiked. She's been spiked. I should have been on the bingo. Should have been on the bingo. Hinako gets a drink spiked at the club. Defeat the monsters. Oh, I'd love to. You're stinking. You're stinking. Let me kill your baba. It's gonna wake up. I'm too late, aren't I? Yeah. All right. Oh, you birth more. Oh, and quicker. Okay. And they're blowing up now. Right. Okay. Shut that shit down. Good. This ain't good at all, man. Try and get it over with, man. Why are the white women at? Get perception moves, come on. No spitting. Okay. Kill all enemies to proceed. Why? Why? Well, that's it, man. It's been a minute. Been a minute. Hello? That would be more. I'll fucking. I'd love to see Hinako in a fighting game, man. She should fit in more there than she does in Silent Hill. As a combatant. All right, mate. I kind of just. I wasn't even like afraid or nothing. I was just like, all right. So we woke up. We quote unquote woke up, but because we've still got, because our uniform's in tatters, we know that something happened. Every dodge is becoming easier to perform. I don't care about any of that. There's some connection going on, man. Yeah, we had to chop our own arm off. And I'm not gonna give any more context because to be honest, we're not working with too much. But we've got our theories. We've got our theories. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Akira Yamaoka-san. It's not actually economically viable to just fucking attack everything, man, and keep my good weapons for fucking stuff that needs it. Big Mother's letter. Good morning, my handsome boy. You are different from those delinquents who run around town. You have noble blood running through your veins. Of course, every child must play in order to grow, but I simply ask you, choose wisely who you play with. You must think of me as awfully overbearing, but please respect my wishes while you are still young. But when you are grown up, you will be free to do as you please. Jew? Cleansing dirty things. All right. More misogi. To cleanse you of your kegare. All right, let's work this out, man. Yo, Shu's not up there, though, is he? That's where we came from. Is Shu there? All right. Okay, let's go home. Oh, yeah, we're going home, man. Yo. We get to do the meal scene. I've been looking forward to this. Cunt. Right, where's my gaff, man? Down here. Just a Japanese way of saying clean room or buzz. Ha. Bah. I said taboon the other day. I fucking gave the wrong definition for taboon. Actually, probably. I think I said it was like. Remember? You just got smashed up by the Himako Master. Who's that? Fuck it out! Rape. Again, male enemies versus female enemies, very different. This guy represents lusty men, let's just say. That's very cool. I've got no stamina and it's been that way for about 10 minutes. Yeah, just fucking... Like, seriously. So the sleeve is gone because of the arm, but why is the back exposed? Big cattle brand. Big, like, fucking 9-inch cattle brand. With a 3-leaf clover symbol on it. Big firebrand. Dog arm, and then got our face cut off. All in all, pretty eventful trip to the Dark Shrine. Yaku means quick or fast. I like the town. I think it's kind of gorgeous. But this is the thing they were trying to do. Like, one of the things, one of the tropes in a lot of Japanese horror is kind of like beautiful things that are actually kind of, you know, and this fits the bill. I love the fucking way color is being handled in the Fog world. I really, really do like the way color is being handled, man. You started scratching at their neck, man, near the lymph nodes. You got Hinimazawa syndrome, man. She scratched at her neck, man, but not before she killed all the mates. No. Can't wait for this next scene, bro. I've been fucking well looking forward to this because it's going to show us how absurd we should be perceiving things. Like, I've not seen much of this scene. They've only shown very, very, very briefly in the trailer, bro. But it's it'll be a turning point for how we perceive the Fog world in Silent Hill F, I think. I'm all ears, mate. BL4. What's BL4? The park's untouched. Symbolism. We know Hinako was doing all right when she was a kid, right? She was happy at the start of the game, man. When she was a kid. Borderlands 4. What Gearbox? I'll get you. I'll give you a copy. Answers. Jared, I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking the same thing, man. I was gonna say I will fucking post up with Cloud and Aerith, man. Yeah. Mad that. Oh, we're getting answers, boys. Right, fuck, sorry, I'll stop. Fucking settle down, Moose. Okay, I need to smoke something. Quick.
大丈夫すごい血早く手当てしないとありがとう
大丈夫か子供を噛むなんて許せねえただ殺してやる
僕は固定機って言います君は私はひなこ清水ひなこ私は
You saved my life. You shoe theorists, man. Watch yourselves. Be careful. Don't say I didn't warn you. I know it's sudden, but I'm moving. I won't ever forget you, Hinako. Thank you for saving me. Cold Maroon. I can't start calling Cold Maroon, man. Oh, Maroon, man. I'm not fucking high enough for this cutscene. Matthew Hill. Weird, man. Thought about you recently as well. I've been saying I've been doing that a bit. I'll think about whether you couldn't stop just whilst I'm taking a shit or something. I'll be like, oh, I'm not seen him in a bit. News will pop up, man. Who's the last person that did that? Good to see you, mate. Happy Friday.
And if you can believe it, it's a Friday once again.
We're deep in the Silent Hill F trenches, man. We did about 12 hours of analysis streams before getting into Silent Hill F, and on top of that, I was already buffing up on Ryukishio 7, the writer's portfolio. We've got a couple other Higurashi knowledgeable. Oh, you all right, mate? Yeah, it's mad. It's mad. I'm glad that is. I'm glad that there's somebody I can be like, that's Higurashi, innit? It's good to have that back and forth, man. We still have a bit to go in terms of this story's outcomes and stuff like that, man. But we're deep in the trenches, man, and I'm quite happy with how this shit's been handled. The only thing we're not happy with is the combat, because it's fucking shit and asinine and doesn't make sense, and it's designed like an idiot, put into a computer. Yeah, man, I'm getting some big whiffs of Silent Hill 3 as well, with these little fetoids and stuff like that. Cast your mind back to Silent Hill 3 and what a lot of those monsters represented in regards to Heather, her vagine, her ovaries, her womb, her periods, etc. We haven't got all of those, like, this is more dealing with the role of women versus the biology of women. But you put Silent Hill 3 and Silent Hill F together, you have a very nice, well kind of rounded exploration of kind of the the female condition, right? Fucking kudos. I still think it's mad how all of these anti-woke idiots gleefully ignore the fact that Silent Hill 3, 20 years old or whatever, is about a young woman and her body. Shock horror. So this is less on the I mean, there is some sort of biological, but it's all kind of like right, you're a fucking breeder, like you're just there to produce and spit out kids everywhere. Don't even want kids, spit them out, I guess. Yeah, it's a Silent Hill game, definitely. It's a Silent Hill game. I'm happy to call it that. If nothing else, it's welcome into the fold, bro. It's got some issues, man, but an unadulterated violation of the flesh. Yeah, man. Yes. I will have to go back over Silent Hill 3 at some point with the crowd we've got at the moment. Brilliant, really good one to dig into, man. Silent Hill 2 is as well, but you know, we will do Silent Hill 2 again at some point. I talk about that all the time, though.
Hello?
I'm not going to become one of you. Yeah, all right. But that's one thing James didn't need to do, man. I don't... Do I have to kill them? Do I have to kill them? Yes, and I do, because she spoke to them, so they're important, right? Spoke to them. No stamina, yeah. Great. What are you doing here, Nicole, man? That reminds me of some another game with shit combat. I can't remember what it is, though. A lot. Yeah, exactly, Pudgy. Yeah, if you've survived the dark days, if you enjoyed that shit, pop this shit on easy and enjoy yourself. Don't play it on hard. I will complete it on hard, man, but I'm gonna have to really hate myself to do it. But I need to complain about it properly. But hard mode is a joke. It's an absolute joke. Don't. It's a scam. It's an absolute scam. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care. Story is the only. Yeah, exactly, man. It's just we could get through it quicker in the other ones. You know what I mean? I've got more time to complain when I'm fucking hitting these sponges, man. maybe we'll play, because I didn't. I watched somebody play a bit of like Origins, but I've mostly just seen people complain about them in video essays, man, and I don't really trust their takes anymore, man, because I've matured as a critic myself. So you know, it'd be good to go in, even if just for a laugh, just see if they just how bad they did fuck up and how they fucked up, you know. I know the shit about the butcher and stuff like that in Origins or whatever, and how he's just there at the start. If he's the one that takes Alessa to hospital, you're like, yeah, all right. Get the fuck up, man. But you know, what's the one that was on the Wii there? Homecoming. That one had some ideas. That'd be fun to play on here, to be fair. Had some ideas. Shattered Memories, yeah. Oh yeah, what's Shattered Memories? You're right. Yeah, that might be fun to play on here. It's not great, but it's alright, it's fine. Yeah, you know, it's a retelling of the first Silent Hill, man. It's alright, it's okay. You got some really cool ideas in there, man. This is me? This is me? Damn. Home sweet home. Hello, bike. Oh, glad you're okay. Yeah, this enemy represents villagers or just people who gossip. Multiple faces of people we don't recognize, and it attacks with bile. It just swings all about the place. Easy read. Easy read. We're going to a game knowing it's bad. I'm good with it. Yeah, no, yeah, it makes it a bit better, right? I know what you mean. I said, because I got to do the last season of the anime Higurashi before reading the real shit in the manga, because it kind of veered off, man. And everybody's like, Satsu's shit, Higurashi Satsu's shit. It's like, well, I have to do it. It's like, the more people tell me I won't like it, my contrarian side kicks in. It's like, I'm gonna fucking love this, man. Yeah, sometimes it is, man. It's me. Let's go eat some fucking pie and cake. Oh shit, what? Oh, that's not my, oh, this is the warm-up house. Oh, what the fuck? That's just the starter house, man. We're actually up here, man. You're actually up there, pet. I know it's not here, but I want some Ghibli and Ghoulies, especially now I know we're missing some bits. And there, next time we're going to explore a whole lot more. Hello? We'll explore a whole lot more. Once we complete the game, man, if we don't notice everything in the first pass, it doesn't matter, because we haven't got all context to necessarily understand all the stuff we have missed anyway. That beat. We do want to be thorough as fuck. And yeah, I do have a mind to get a script going. We're going full circle on that, do you, man? That's mad that, you two being here, that's mad that. Do I have to kill you? Probably, yeah. That's mad that. That was cool, wasn't it? Yeah, I play Bayonetta, so what? Yeah, I don't even fuck guys, so just go away. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I'm actually gay. I'm actually...
It's crazy. You come home from work, you see a rat. It could be daylight, you see a rat.
I'm a rat, and I need my cheese.
Hello. Okay. Find my graphics card, man. This game's been doing... First crash today. Yesterday was fucking atrocious, man. Yesterday we had like 3 fucking crashes, bro. Yeah, I figured the game had crashed. Don't worry, that's all right. Right, man. Unreal Engine has crashed. That's it. That's mad, that. That's mad, that. I'm gay, by the way. Yeah. I'm Japan's first gay person. Japan, what's going on, man? Don't hear you good. You've been finding the Souls-like combat. Oh. Don't like it. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. You had it, just leave it at Silent Hill 2, man. Why do you have to go and add 5 fucking meters to it, man? Street Fighter doesn't have that many gauges in it, cunt. You know what I mean? Dragon Ball Z Fighters doesn't have that many gauges in it, cunt. Why do I need a sanity meter and a stamina meter and a durability meter? Why do I dash? Why does my dash use all of my fucking stamina? Why does the dash go halfway across the map? Why is there a massive delay if I choose to dash twice? Isn't the penalty to my stamina enough? Right, what's going on? Where's my game at? Just got a black screen. No, I can't play that. That's not interactive enough for me. That again. Yeah, exactly. Why am I fucking... Yeah, there's so many bad design decisions. And then the story's wonderful. I'm just like, oh, thank God, Rikishi, I love you so much. He's 90% of my enthusiasm for this. I'm quite fortunate to have come across his work early. You have to be prepared and to be excited because I really, really like what's going on with the story, bro. But these puzzles suck and this combat is shit and the enemy placement sucks. And no, I don't want to kill X enemies to open the door. I don't need the werewolf arm, bro. You can have it as a narrative device. Fucking take it, run with it. I don't give a fuck. But I don't then need that wolf arm to give me the fucking power, the lens of truth from Ocarina of Time. I don't need this many mechanics and systems in my survival horror game, man. I don't need to be managing this much, because half the time I'm not even worried about managing stuff. I'm just like, oh yeah, I have to fucking, you know what I mean? We'll just find something that's. How does a pipe break? How hard are you swinging it, 15-year-old Japanese schoolgirl? Look at this, by the way. I love that. Yeah, this has been picking up since we started the game. Now that's cool. See how quick I rebound. So, oh yeah, the art department and the creative team, they really knew what they were doing. The level designers might have known what they were doing. The combat designers and the UI designers could fucking suck a fuck, mate. I don't know what they were doing. I don't know what the fuck they were doing, but they're happy about it. They're proud of what they've done. It's like, bitch, we've been saying for ages that this hit stun is looking pretty messy in the trailers. I've been saying there's no mods yet to sort any of this stuff out, but I've got plans to do a New Game Plus because I've got reason to believe there's going to be narrative reasons to do so. I'm hacking the fucking game, cunt. I'm not. I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to enjoy it next time. Fuck. Yeah, man. Yeah, and it's tricky because like the combat sucks in Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3, man. It really sucks in 4, but you're not doing that much of it. You're not. It's not a USP. You know, they led with this. They did interviews about the combat. I want to really like it, but we're on easy mode, bro. And I'm still getting my head kicked in. And it's like, yeah, I could be trying harder. It could be engaging with the mechanics more, but they're not fun to engage with. Give me more puzzles, man. Why am I doing gauntlets of enemies all the time? I don't like 3 puzzles, like proper ones. I don't just want to bash my way through Silent Hill. I want time to think. It's not that kind of horror experience, man. You're supposed to kind of be pondering about what's going on, man. You gotta have time to think, to try and work out some of these thematic threads and shit, bro. It's not, because the game's still pulling that. It's like, we could be talking more about the plot whilst I'm playing the game, but instead I have to stand still because the moment I get into combat, I'm like, what the fuck? He's putting up so much resistance, and I just want to discuss these ideas, cunt. And it's I've got to push past all of this shit that I don't want to do. It's a toxic relationship, bro. Maybe that's the point. I don't think this is a Phantom Pain level of genius, mastercraft, masterwork. That'll be misunderstood for a while yet. Watch yourselves, Konami, because they're doing a victory dance right now. It's like, fucking yes. Wait till you see what we're cooking up next, man. You've had your classic Silent Hill. Abba? Sounds like gaslighting to me, bro. What are you working on now? Well, you see, going back to America, James is back. Fucking army of pyramid heads. The pyramid head army, James. What are we gonna do? I don't know, Colonel Maria. I don't know, Major Maria. I don't know. General. Ah. Captain Angela, just in time. It's like they didn't, sorry, it's not even inherently bad, it's just padded with crap we just didn't need. Yeah, it's just give me an attack, give me a light attack, heavy attack. Maybe a little dodge. Not really bothered about the dodge. Give me a back step instead of this. Fucking 2B couldn't do it that hard, man. It's like how they didn't think the story would be enough to chew on, so they made some silly shit. Yeah. It's like so much of it has been like, all the stuff I really like has been handled really well, and then the stuff that I didn't really care about has been handled so poorly I can't help but fucking notice it now. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're getting through it, man. I'll hack it for the next run. Probably heal myself before dealing with you again, mate. Probably hard crash my game again. Bandage. Don't worry about that, Hideko. It's all right. Come on, then, cunt! All right, no. Sorry, I was trying to charge my secret attack. And the thing is that the thing that winds me up is the enemies try so hard, and I'm just watching them like I don't feel that strongly about this. So if it looks like I'm playing poorly, it's because I am. Like, and I'm sorry. Just watch the enemy like I'm like, I don't care that much. If I could just run past you, I would. Oh yeah, whatever, man. Fucking hell. When they just used to shamble up to you. You're knackered, cunt. Fucking hell. You know how kids on the games keep snatching the controller out of each hands at certain parts? That's what the devs are doing. Yeah. Great analogies all around, man. Yeah. It's like Final Fantasy VII Remake. Like, strange, because when I played Final Fantasy VII, I didn't seem to notice the combat, but I seem to really notice it in Remake. Why is that? It's the longest Silent Hill in the front. Shut up. I don't know if they've said that, man, but you know, the other Silent Hill was like 10 hours, bro. And we're like, that was a good 10 hours. Sick. Completely felt like worth my time. Constant momentum. Wasn't getting battered about by remedial enemies, man, because I'm too fucking apathetic to really engage with the game on its terms. So I'm not gonna fucking manage all of that, man. I just want to swing my hammer. I just want to swing my hammer and hit cunts. That's how I would do it. Yeah. He's dead, Moose. He's dead. Usoda. And now I get rewarded with a lovely... No. We got a cutscene. We're due at a cutscene, Hinako. We're due at a cutscene right now, and then my blood pressure gets to drop, and then it'll drop us back in, and I'll be like, ah, look at all this. Kill 10 enemies to progress. Oh, good. All right, I'll get right to that. Oh yeah, but by the way, the enemies, they resurrect if you don't do the don't hold F near them. But watch out, because there's more enemies spawning. You see the bind that you are in, player, don't you? If you don't defeat the enemies, you're never gonna leave. And the more that are bred, the more that the thing gives birth to, man, the more that resurrect. I know we said kill 10 enemies. In fact, we just said kill enemies because we actually tested this, and some of the bad players, 1,000 cunts in the room before they died, and they cried and they fucking left, and we were like, success. They were well scared. Look how scared they were. Look how scared they were of our game. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. I played Zelda last night. Oh yeah, what were you doing? Well, I jumped down the well in Kakariko Village and I used the shadow, the Lens of Truth. We should put the Lens of Truth in Silent Hill F. When I was playing Bayonetta last night, we should put bullet time. Try it, Moose. Cutscene. Cutscene. It's all right now. All right. Oh, nice, horrible, nice, awful, horrible, violent, traumatic cutscene. Classic. Depth of field, zoom, classic fucking horror technique, man. Follow the right rabbit. Would you agree Fatal Frame executed better what he... Fatal Frame 2 remake coming soon. Jolly Zoo, big horror fucking, that's it. Pull out that fucking field of view. Pushing that zoo. Beautiful. And it's because cinematography has been outstanding as well, man. Like, maybe I should just watch the cutscenes, mate. But no, because I need to read no. Because we need to read all the fucking scraps of paper around the world, man. Otherwise, how can we conduct a thorough analysis? There's no winning. There's no winning other than hacking it. So I see no other way about this, man. If we want this game to work for us, we're just gonna have to make it work for us, man. We'll design it the way it should have been done, man. Not gonna be hard to change a few of those fucking values. I'm very surprised nobody's done it yet. Well, maybe it's worse. Maybe it's more complicated than I'm thinking. Ooh. Happy, mama. Propane inside, but no tube. Bloodstains. Who done this? This is the room we saw the dad drinking in at the start of the game. Let's absorb a little bit, actually, whilst we can. Again, we pointed out this picture at the start of the game. It follows the very clear divide between Hinako and the family there, man. Yeah, man. Cinematography's lit, bro. Note from Hinako, I'm still alive, but tomorrow I'll make sure you draw your final breath. I don't care if it's your special day. Hinako, what have you done? Oh. Let's go have a look in that other room. Hold on. Already a mob that removes... Ah. I need that one. Yeah, that's where I was gonna start. That hit stun, certainly. Yeah, Hinako, in one of the endings, she's going full Higurashi, basically. And that's valid. That's valid. That's valid. Could just be going full Higurashi. I think that there's a good chance that's one of the endings. I'm gonna look around a bit. Try to sense which door is gonna be the one. A really good time for a jump scare, but I know you're about to play a cutscene, so. This is the good stuff. Mirror is covered up. Huh. Of Hinako on the ground. Certificate of full payment to Shimizu Kanta. Certificate of full payment. This certificate has been sent to certify that Shimizu Kanta has paid all outstanding loans and is hereby released from any further contractual obligations. We thank you for your continued patronage. For your patronage. Right, Hinako. I think it's about to go time. I think it's about to go time for dinner. It's a big house, bro. Like, what's the we know nothing about this fucking family really. But Junko, the Lightbringer. That's Rinko, right? Yeah, that's Stinko. I don't know why, but it appears each photograph can be rotated. Might be some kind of connection to the writing on the group photo. Stinko. Look how quiet it is. Brilliant. Right, it's only 3 pictures, man. That's 9 combos, so... Is there any more to it? This house go crazy, or have they deliberately made it a bit... Yeah. No, they definitely have. Like, the house... Is the house actually laid out like this, man? Oh, maybe it is. I'm just not used to the fucking layout, man. Mind you, these doors make sense. Can't open that one. Right. What are you saying? Rinko? You said writing on the group photo, bro. Did you not? I need to find something to remove the fucking ink. Resident Evil type beat. Right, let's have a fish about then. I don't mind. I quite like being in domestic environments, particularly the one that the protagonist lives in. We will have to do Silent Hill 4 at some point. I'm just not looking forward to the second half of that game, to be honest. There used to be a calendar here, I think. There was a hole here. This is some... Look at that format in there, bro. That's a disaster. Line break after no end. Come on. Sword and the Fox fought, battling upon a set of scales. The heavens themselves shuddered at the ferocity of their struggle. Day after day, the sun rose behind the fox's back and set behind the swords. Yet their fight knew no end. The scales upon which they fought, however, were no more, having been destroyed long ago. How are we on? Half one. Oh, it's these. Yes, it's the famous photos, man. Finally see this one properly, bro. And to be honest, doesn't look like she's got that much of a stretched neck. Now we can see it properly. That's Junko. That's Hinako. So who's the baby? Because the baby's facing the camera, man. I don't know. Dun, 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 da, da, da. We're getting close. He's about ready to fucking face it, man. Dang. Only 11 hours playtime, cunt. Fuck. That's mad, that. Top 3 search results are age, yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, Nexus Mods hasn't gone to that level yet, but I'm kind of just waiting. Yeah, Homegirl's about 15, right? Thinking. Is that Amaterasu? Nine-tailed fox? Nah, I was not. Clearly not. Axe, my favorite. Hinaku Shimizu. Hinako Shimizu-chan. Ohayo, Himako-chan. My favorite. Look at this, man. Put her in Marvel versus Konami, man. Let's go. She's ready. I'm ready. Right, let's go see to these paintings then, bitch. I suppose. Big fucking house. What's in that room? Sewing machine room? Oh, yes. Hinako-chan. Right, okay, paintings. Feels like I'm missing a hint or two. That's what I went out looking for, to be honest. There was some kind of connection to the writing on the group photo. I think you're jumping the gun a little bit, mate. If it's a Resident Evil type beat, I'll have to find a way to remove that ink. Like, yeah, let's have a poke about, man. But yeah, I don't think we'll be fair. Our playtime is considerably less than I fucking thought it would be. I thought it would be like 15, banging on 20, but 11, 12 hours, man. So yeah. I'll try and pull myself up. Oh, fuck, I need to stop using that exact fucking choice of words. I'll have to, I'll try and hop off the stream soon, man. My sleep's fucked at the moment anyway, but I want to try and get some hours in. And then tomorrow... one's missing. Tomorrow, we'll probably take a break, bro. Probably take a break from Silent Hill. Sleepy's good. I know, man. Yeah, it's all right. I'm going back to the ducks about it. Fucking don't know. It was sorted until it wasn't, and it's just my fucking rhythm's just on its fucking head again. Don't know, cunt. Don't know, cunt. I'll get to the bottom of it. Feel good otherwise, man. Just routine. It's difficult, man. You get thrown off like that. So yeah, 20 minutes tops for tonight. We're just not gonna rush it, man. I had a feeling we were a bit closer to the end. I know we go off on tangents and stuff like that, man. But I'm actually almost glad that we've got quite a bit more probably than I thought. Because I'm glad that I'm glad. I do want to spend my time with this game, it turns out. It's complicated, but Pinwheel is the only other thing aside from a mirror and the blonde doll at the start of the game, man. I meant to stare at it to try and work out if the pinwheel was significant, but I haven't done that yet. Oh, this is great. Fucking quiet contemplation. I can just think about the environment. If I'm skipping enemies all the time, man, I'll finish coming out of fight and I have to fucking rant and rave about the fight whilst I'm trying to progress. I don't get the time to fucking poke over the details, man. And I like this. I like it when the fucking game slows right the fuck down. Let me take my time, man. Yeah, we like Hinako's pretty iconic, man. Like, I hope she holds up. Only time will tell. Don't know what I'm missing here, cunt. Usoda. Brilliant atmosphere, mate. I'm fucking loving this. No pain, no tube. Got a little puzzle house. And I'm just waiting for the first fucking penny to drop. Like I need a bit something else. What have you been doing on VR recently, Pudgy? We'll be bringing that back. We'll be bringing that back. We're done with this. VXR, yes, mate. Yeah, I need to see if I can still get it, man, because I fucking I might just have to buy it. I've been sideloading my shit. And I thought I did get it, but it was actually the dance version, so I did that. I did one round of that for the for a crack, and it was funny. A little bogey, whilst an AI said, "Yeah, shake it." Had a bit of creep, but punched the wall, so I picked quick the pockets again. Yeah, man, I'm doing the punch fit at the moment. I need to make sure I've got a fucking good clearance, man, because I like to throw them hooks. What's the point in throwing a punch unless you fucking mean it? So I feel you on that one, man. We're not gonna swing it around like that, man. Oof! And I have fucking. I'm lucky I haven't like had any blood blisters or anything. I'm not knocked a nail, so it's gone purple or anything like that. But I've had a few scrapes. I'll get well into it, mate. I'll get into my little boxing pose. I'll fucking start bobbing and weaving, mate. It's good time. Good time. Yeah, I did know that. Oh, it's the truth. Is it the Truth House? Is it the Do You Remember house? Go on. That was cool. See what's going on, but at least in Box it's full VR. Yeah, true. Try. You can't. I think you can do mixed reality with Punch Fit is the one that I use. I have a look. It's all right. Does all right, but I need something that does a little bit more core, lower body as well. That's why I have to get so into my bobbing and my weaving. The game will have you dodging and stuff like that, but it doesn't really tell you to fucking get low and come right up for the uppercuts, man. Good time. But yeah, I need to. I did try the trial of XR, man, and I can see the appeal. Oh shit, bitch! What? Oh, it's PT. PT house. Yo, we're doing PT, guys. We're doing it. I'm just waiting on my stamina. Yeah, man, those VR sweats do get heavy, man, and it will stop you from using your fucking headset for about 8 hours once it dries out. It's good for that though. Like, I try and get a bit more exercise done now because I can. It's easy to forget about when you're doing it. Sometimes you don't really realize just how much you're fucking working until because you're just fucking into it. So I do quite like working out on it, man. It's not the most convenient thing having it on your head, but not the worst. Chop, chop. Chop, chow down. Right, why did that take fucking 5 hits? You're at that point of the game where you fucking double the HP. The enemies, that's called a difficulty curve. It's actually very base that they did that. So shut the fuck up. Headshots with battery, yes, boss. Yeah, when I get a bit of cash, wouldn't mind getting some. I'll get as much use out of it. Our house doesn't have a room like this. Well, it does now. Stupid, well, it clearly does. Fat dickhead. Sorry. Not your fault, Hinako. Sorry, I actually didn't mean that. I actually don't mind Hinako. Down. Yeah, docking station. Mine is currently on the floor in front of where I was working out before I went out earlier. Not ideal. Hinako's diary. I fucking hate my da. I wish she would just die, cunt. I hate my ma too. She deserves to die as well, cunt. If I could just turn into a monster, then I'd take the two of them and crush them to death with my bare dog hand. I hate this house too. I hate everything. Everything. Yes, man. Yeah, man, we'll have to do some multiplayer ops at some point. We've got a good few headsets in the cult. We'll have to find something funny to do at some point. He's definitely a teenager, yeah. Definitely a teen. A little bit of teenage nihilism, man. Can't beat it. I was peak nihilism at 18. My nihilism didn't really peak until I was 18. And I'm still nihilistic as fuck, but more absurdists. Absurdists have more fun. Camus fans have more fun. Oh fuck my ass.
すみませんすみませんね
お前味ちゃんと見てんのか薄すぎんだよこんなの茶色い泥水じゃねえかこんなこともまともにできないのか女に味噌汁が作れなくて何の価値があるんだ
やめてよいつもいい加減にして
うるせえ親にその言い方は何だ引っ込んでろ
お母さんもお母さんだよちゃんと言い返せばいいじゃないお父さんもそんなに気に入らないなら自分で作ればいいでしょ上手なんでしょお料理
ひなこやめてお父さんにそんな言い方しないでお母さんが悪いんだよひなこはいいから早く学校に行きな
お母さん何も悪くないよ悪いのは全部お父さんだよ
ひなこお父さんにそんなこと言うもんじゃないよ早く行きな早く
お父さんも嫌いだったけど
Yeah, they'll say that Cusco, but I fucking lived that. I fucking lived that. And I ain't got a vagina. Madness, innit? Madness. Oh, fuck! Makes you a better artist, cunt. Yeah, man. Yeah, and then you wonder, and all these cunts, it's like, oh, why do I need these trigger warnings and stuff like that? It's like, fucking bitch, a domestic will trigger me, cunt. You know what I mean? And it's all right. I'm not in my feelings about it, but I'm being honest. I'm being honest, man. Like, it's fucking difficult to watch that shit. And that's a trigger. Like, Big Cusco possibly just got triggered. So these cunts that are living a lap of luxury, and it's like, why do I've never been raped and all this. I will know, yeah. You probably don't need one, cunt. You probably don't need one. But, you know, and it's not like, you know, that's why we like these games, man, because it's a bit of me. It's like, fuck, yeah, man. I understand. That's why we meld well with these games, because traumatized motherfuckers, man, like, they just operate differently. Then there's a community there as well, because they often, because of what trauma can do, and the ways it can make you behave, a lot of traumatized people end up in the same places, right? And it's a shame, bro. It's a fucking shame. I've got some theories about trauma and creativity. So, you know, it's by the by, but something as easy as that, man. So this is why I don't like it when we've got fucking smarmy fucking white boy assholes like, ooh, trigger warnings. And no, cunt, like, because bad things happen to people, and you're the type of person that normally does them. You know what I mean? Doesn't think anything about it. It's like, bad shit happens all the time, man. because you have a good upbringing, you shouldn't automatically assume that everybody's as fucking bulletproof as you, cunt. There's a lot of people that are harboring vulnerabilities that they didn't didn't plan to have, and forced on the cunt, man. For the most part, you can't unwire that shit. By the way, the Body Keeps the Score. If you need a good book on trauma, Body Keeps the Score. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. Yeah, man, that's why we like Silent Hill, because it gets into the meat and potatoes of life, man. Well, this is Ryukishi, to be honest. We didn't really see much of the home life between James and Mary. We know it was pretty miserable. But I've been reading a lot of Higurashi, and he's child abuse. Abuse is represented very well, and he's ex-social worker, right? So when Ryukishi does it, I'm like, bro, fuck. You've been around this stuff. You understand it. So it's cathartic in a way. I feel validated by that in a way. Never really dug into trauma. My mum was psychotherapist, but is a psychotherapist, man. I'll hopefully be starting my master's in psychology soon. I've always had a bit of an interest, man. I know a lot of people that don't want to dig, and I think that's fine. I don't judge motherfuckers, man. It's the path you take, and how you deal with your is entirely up to you, man. No two people are the same, man. I've always been curious, though. Just fucking tell me, man. Body Keeps the Score. Yeah. Banger. Go to. Yeah, that's my quintessential book for fucking traumatized cunts, man. I'd recommend it to Hinako, man. Reading that Jean Piaget? No, who's that? I know this cunt. Oh. Genetic epistemology. Huh. Yeah. Yeah. I'll have to delve into that, Pudge. That's fucking... I haven't heard of this fella. Hey, that sounds cool, though. Constructivism. A little bit there. No, he's, never mind. 3 types of knowledge: physical, logical, mathematical, and social knowledge. Very interesting, mate. I'll dig into that. Only studied Swedish, so I don't know how to translate it, but it's Sigmund Freud's child development, but in modern terms. Got you. Right. All right, I'll have to fucking catch up on him. I'm not, yeah. Right, by me, I'll have to ask my mum about him as well. But yeah, I'm ever curious, man. And like I say, I respect if people aren't, man. But if you are, we all got a bit of trauma, man. That's why I don't mind fucking talking about it, cunt. Body Keeps the Score. It's a good one. One of my my grails in terms of books. Shit like anything Daniel Kahneman's written, bro. Like Noise or Thinking Fast and Slow. Fucking Art of War. The Creative Act. Yeah, I'll do a fucking list. I'll put a list up on Patreon or something. 10 of my essential reads. What time is it? Fuck, right. Let's see if we can... I don't know if we're going to get a good bookmark tonight, but we'll be back tomorrow. I'll probably take a break from Saturday Left tomorrow. I think we'll probably do with it. Let's see if we can hit on one more little beat before we go. Yeah, man, I think that's why I dig Ryukishi so much, because he's it's kind of aligned in terms of sensibilities. Like, this isn't me saying, yo, me and Ryukishi are just like each other. He feeds from similar sort of wells, man, you know what I mean? His track as a social worker, like, social workers see some shit, man, honestly. I see, so he says that whenever he depicts this stuff, it's always so sort of like fucking. He does well. I'm very glad to I've learned about Ryukishi 07, and I'm especially glad that he's writing a fucking Silent Hill game, cunt. Now I keep talking about it, but we've done all right there, man. I like this game. I do. I just have some issues. If I ignore those issues, I really like Silent Hill F. I think I do. Otosan, Okasan, Ichito, haha. Why can't you stack the Kakai? Yes. All right. Oh, it's spooky. Yeah. It's kind of what we do. Like, you can assess something and you can just apply a model over it, right? We could play the Japanese cultural trauma template and place it on top of a game that we've not played before and probably make it work. You know what I mean? We try not to do that, but it's, you know, when you're dealing with this sort of stuff, man, it can be. Check your biases in it and make sure you're not falling into any traps like that. But yeah. Psychoanalysis in particular, come at it from 1,000 different angles, man, and still make a point as valid as the next guy, probably. Yeah, sometimes this combat it has moments where it feels quite kinetic and, you know, almost all right, man. Moto Ghost, good to see you, my friend. Yeah, it seems that way. It seems that way. We won't be too much later tonight, but we will be back with Splatter Day tomorrow. There I am. Like lots of things in life, if you become a self-fulfilling prophecy, yep. If you feel like you can connect, doesn't mean it has mirror. Yes. Yeah. Sorry for the rant. I've seen what it does to people. So that yes, no, you're right to say. You're completely right to say it, mate. You are entirely right to say it, and I completely agree. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more, man. And so I'm forever like skeptical, man. Like I don't believe my own bullshit. I've lived with this brain long enough to kind of be like. Sometimes I can't trust myself. You know what I mean? My mood can vary that wildly. That it's good to just wait until I can be a bit objective. It's good to think that you're probably wrong until you know that you're definitely not, you know. Yeah, get out of here, boy. Yeah, okay. Hinako's house has enemies that take an extra punch. Be careful, Hinako. Be careful, Hinako. These enemies pack a punch now. Right, back to the painting room, bruh. And then we'll, yeah, man. Yeah, it's late here. It's late here. It's late here, man. I will be coming off soon. Trying to give my brain a bit of time.
Yeah.
Oh, we're in Hinako's room. Think of the secrets and stories, man. Letter from a man. I do not believe there is any reason you should be tied down by your younger self. Likewise, there is no reason your future self should be constrained by the you are today. Thank you, by the way, for the beautiful pressed flower. It was the first gift I have received from you, and I will surely cherish it until the end of time. Tied down by your younger self. Yeah, still the same time. It could just be a clock. It could just be a fucking clock. .obj. I'm just gonna point it out just in case it's not, you know. Sorry, painting room. Let's see if we can move the dial forward a little bit more before I come off. If I can fucking remember where I'm going. We did the sample wheel, didn't we, this week? Yeah, we did. September type beat. Come on, you ass. That's gross. Leave that shit out. Hell no. Hell no, cousin. Yo. What's going on? You have to let me pick up some of these pictures, man. Listen, this is prime time analysis content, man. Remember the first time we did Silent Hill 3 and I had a few beers, man. We just had a fucking finger painting that little Alessa did up on the screen for about an hour. Couldn't fucking riot. This was an absolute riot. See, here's the thing. Hinako's not actually a child anymore. Diva's Junko. It looks like they're the same height here. Does it not? Quite a revealing room. I'm always alone, so I'm okay playing by myself. That means I have the right dish and the left dish all to myself. I like to play with Kokeshi dolls a lot. I'm extra careful to share them with left Hinako and right Hinako. Absolutely, Pudgy. I shall do. I do like my sight when she never left behind the childhood trauma of the comparison to her sister. Yeah, but yeah, we're getting our answers. We're getting a lot of answers. I'm always alone. Blah blah blah. Left Hinako, right Hinako. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that now. I'm not doing that tonight. Feels like somebody's watching me. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. Fucking, I don't want to give. Well, it's not Silent Hill fragmented yet. I tell you that much. We were already kind of onto this, and there's still a few ways they could play it. We've definitely landed one of the possibilities, because they're all theories, right? So it's like, approximate it could be one of these three. Put it on the bingo. Junko could still be a lot of things. She could be Hinako. She could be dead. Don't know. We're very close though. We're very close. We're gonna save and get out today, man. Because I want to do that puzzle. That looks like a fun puzzle, and I want to do it, but not tonight. The guys she must. Right, save point. Excuse me. Ada, come on, you. Oh, is this my only weapon? Because it's about to break. Kick in the door, wave in the 4-4. I'll leave you ladies alone, shall I? I'll leave you ladies alone. I'll say, right, yeah, I'll park it. I'll park it. Otherwise, I'll never get out. Cool. Yeah. Lots to think about, man. Lots to think about. I really enjoyed that. I know I complain a lot. I complain more than average anyway, man. Yeah, I'm happy to accept this as a good as return to form for Silent Hill so far. This House of Memories bullshit, but I don't really like the delivery method. I know we can't do videotapes again, but yeah, exactly, bro. Like they need to, because they're a bit too happy with what they've done here, and a lot of it is from stuff that Rikishi's killing it anyway. I need to see how well he's killing it. I need to know how much executive intervention was done. There certainly was some. Goes without saying, right? But Rikishi's going off, man. It feels like this feels like it doesn't feel quite like a When They Cry story, like a Umineko Higurashi, but it's borrowing a lot from stuff that he's done before, and it's very much a Silent Hill experience. It's not a When They Cry experience. Almost fundamentally. Because for a while I was like, I don't know which distinction to make, because this could be a Higurashi, this could be a When They Cry story wearing the Silent Hill brand. I don't necessarily think that's true. I think Ryukishi's written a Silent Hill story here, man, and I quite like it. I think you could, regardless of where these characters are, bro, the actual crisis and things that's going on. I know it's a bit time and setting specific to women's rights in Japan, bro, but you could put this shit in America, man. You could put this, and a lot of this stuff would still play. I don't think I've got no room for any of the geographical argument, really. I do probably agree that Silent Hill is, as a town, is quite important, but I'd rather just have fucking good stories, bro. And it's doing it. I'm very satisfied so far, to be honest. So we got Splatter Day tomorrow. We'll take a break from this unless I just can't resist. But there's a demo that Kuzo put me on too, man. So we'll get that going, and then we'll probably have a break, man. We'll probably have a break. I need to find my other ear, man. Around here somewhere. That's one of my other ones. Look how dark it is, though. Don't know why. Right, I'll see you tomorrow, man. Thank you very much. Good vibes like this. Thank you very much. So see you next time. See you later. Bye for now. See you later. Bye now.